Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building. Showing men how to pull women, go get them like there's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers. When it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single, he's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date, you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player, well it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is. Game time!
Drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body.
On everybody, it's your boy Class is in session. Shout out to all my dogs out there, all those who listen to the show. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there who are listening. Shout out to those who have liked, subscribe, hit the notification button. We appreciate each and every one of you guys chopping up the game. Gentlemen, this is being brought to you by this thick ass book here, Man Mindset book, over 687 pages. Man Mindset book, gentlemen. It's being brought to you by that, but also, gentlemen, also being brought to you by our dating chat line. Guys, if you want to learn women, we always bring women there. You just got to go 509-8765-771. For you guys out there that want to be a student of the game and want to learn the game, we ask all you guys out there to go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Amazon, Michael's. And what we ask you guys to do is get a 100-piece puzzle set. And what we ask you guys to do is go ahead and get that puzzle set and be able to go home, drive home, dump the pieces, and start to put the game together. And that's what we're here about. Gentlemen, if y'all have a question, y'all can call in at 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. Also, gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q in the chat. We would love to hear from you. Also, gentlemen, if you are texting somebody, you don't know what to do, go ahead and put a T in there. We'll definitely answer text message. So we appreciate all you guys out there. We're having a show today about a mindset shift, how to hack your thoughts and get rid of the anxieties, fears, and everything, so you can go ahead and master what we're talking about, your mind in the game. So gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, you can. Lines are open. Guys, you have a question, we got you covered. Shout out to all my dogs, and then also the ladies out there. Shout out to all the ladies in the building. Ladies, how y'all doing? Shout out to all you ladies out there. Hope you guys are doing well. Sit back, relax, gentlemen. We got a nice long show for you guys, breaking down the game for you guys and discussing this. So if y'all want to call in, lines are open as well. Today, like I said before, we're going to be talking about a mind shift. But what does that mean? What does that mean to actually have a mind shift? Wait, let me turn the music off. Shit, let me take the music off. Here we go, dog. Here we go. So yeah, as I say about a mind shift. So most of you guys have to understand when it comes to the game, when you're doing things basic things, the way that you think about yourself, the way that you talk to women is only going to get you basic results, okay? And if you want more than being basic, you need to become more than a basic person. And I think one of the greatest problems is that for a lot of you men out here, the way you look at women, the way you look at the game or what you think the game is that you are too busy trying to act on things or think about things before you actually act. And because of those things right there, it does a lot of damage to you young men. And that's what we're talking about today. And that's what we're going to be discussing today for all you guys out there, because most of you guys don't see the game the way you should see it, because you guys are not taking advantage. Wait, excuse me, put this over here so I can see the chat over here. So yeah, so the thing is about the game and everything we want to show you guys, because so many people, they always come in here, they'll tell you that the game, there's no such thing as game. They'll tell you that, game doesn't work, game is fake, and game is all these things out there. What we always say for all you guys out here, we always talk about the thing about the game is it allows you to unlock something in your mind. Remember, the game is not about anything outside of yourself. The game is about how you can see the big picture, and being able to see the big picture, gentlemen, as far as the game goes, it allows you to expand your outlook of everything around you. And it's about not wasting time with irrelevant things as in making excuses, irrelevant things as in, excuse me, as in judging women, and irrelevant things as sitting there feeling that you're not good enough. And that's why when it comes to the game, we want to make sure that as long as you guys are laced in the game and are understanding what's going on with the game, you can have a different outcome. We've always told you the biggest mistake that most of you young men have is that you're looking for a desired outcome in something versus becoming the outcome. But without game, you're more likely to make actually, unfortunately, rush decisions, short-sighted decisions, meaning that I just need to do this, this, and this, or what I think I need to do. And these short decisions, these short-sighted decisions that you make will always hinder your progress, and it won't allow you to work on exactly what you need to work on. And the thing about the game, it allows you to open up your own path. But give me a second. Area code 417, what's your name? What's your question, brother?
Hey, it's Brandon Alexander.
What's going on, Brandon?
Steve, so, man, I had to come back to tell you something that happened. Before I get to my question, I wanted to ask, or I'm sorry, before I get to the question, those small things that you told me to change the other night,
Yes, sir.
to soak in,
Yes, sir.
dude, it's like night and day, man. I was like surprised to see it, man. Like I'm coming in, and it's like I took that logical thing of where I kept like thinking a little much
what
and
you
stuff.
right. Yes.
And
Yes.
I talked to two women in
Nice.
Walmart.
Nice.
And one thing that happened the second time it happened, which gets into my question,
Yes, sir.
it's like they were engaged and shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, so the second time, basically she told me to take her number.
That's fine.
So my question is I ended up taking her number, but should I have said no? Let me give you my number first.
No, see, again, that's where you messed up. Remember, the thing is there's nothing wrong with taking a woman's number after you've offered yours. Remember, tell her what to do.
She didn't. I didn't get the chance to offer mine.
No, but that's my whole point. You've got to be able to say everything you need to say, but also then say, hey, take my number. And some women will take it, and some women will say, no, I don't take numbers from guys. Take my number, and that's fine. As long as you give your number out first. That's the most important thing. I want to make sure. I'm saying that I'm giving you the opportunity. So call me, right? So, and she can say yes or no.
She says that before you get the chance to say,
well, and that's fine. Okay, well, if she says it before you have that chance and opportunity, then just take it and just move from that point. But always remember, no matter what, every time you get the chance or can do is always offer your number first.
Got it. Yeah, because that's what I was wondering about. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
So don't stress on that. Don't stress that. Remember,
I mean that's the whole point, man. When I came in and I made those small changes, I mean,
right.
That's wild. Man.
But I'm just saying that. I'm saying, you remember what I was just talking about, irrelevant things. So you exchange information. So that's cool. Now it's time. Now the game is about to start. The game hasn't started yet. So the game is going to start the moment you reach out to her. It hasn't started yet. So don't, that's what I'm saying. This is, I understand that you're thinking a lot about, did I do everything right? And that's fine. But it's really irrelevant because that's, you talking to a woman has nothing to do with the game at that point. It's just you putting your bid in, right? Everything's going to start the moment you and her begin to actually talk to each other. So once y'all start doing that, you start chopping that game up and lacing her and stuff. So, yeah.
All right. Well, I think that answers it for that question. Then. You can throw me back in, and I'm going to tune in.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate the call, man. And if you have another question, let me know. Good job, though. Good job, B. Have you reached out to her?
No, because I did it earlier tonight.
All right, go ahead, do the reach out, and if she replies back, hit me up, and we'll lock that shit in, okay?
All right.
All right, respect. All right, respect. All right, appreciate that. All right, throw you back in. All right, gentlemen, lines are open, but as I was saying about the big picture, and the thing about the game is what people don't understand about those who actually teach game, that most people don't understand. It allows you as an individual to also create your own way as far as how you break new ground on how you see the world itself and women. And there's so many advantages to that because what we want to do is we want you guys to bring into perspective that everything that right now that you're looking at is not actually the thing that's going to get you where you need to go. Hey, there you go, Steve. Damn, Steve, you're taking the words out my motherfucking mouth. So when you expand that, you don't understand. We're always trying to get you to expand your creativity, Steve. Thank you. Your creativity, but also the possibilities of things that you haven't seen in yourself before. A lot of you guys doubt yourself right now because a lot of you guys feel like at this moment and at this time that it is not possible for me to do something. it is not possible when, like we were talking about the other day, the judgments that a lot of y'all make, especially of women. Y'all make too many judgments of women. So as you begin to connect to all this, you'll start to see what we call the big picture, because then at that point, for all my core class 1 guys, you're focused on, y'all know what I'm talking about, what matters, okay? And then through that focus, what's so beautiful about the game, you're able to adapt to what we call the changing conditions. Now, remember, what is a changing condition? As I say, for all you guys out here, changing conditions. Okay, so I'm trying to get to the fore. Like I told you, women are different. You've got R&B, gospel, hip hop, trance, house. You've got country and western, metal, goth, rock, pop, metal. You got all kinds of women. But to get to your fore, you can always get to your fore through the changing conditions. That doesn't mean that you always got to go 2 + 2 is to get to the fore. 3 + 1, 10 - 6. You see what I'm saying? So 16 divided by 4. So it can change the conditions and the circumstances, but at the end of the day, you're never changing who you are. You're just making light adjustments. And that's the beautiful thing about seeing the bigger picture. Because once you see the bigger picture, then it starts for all the guys, the text and toolkit guys. We talk about the branches, right? That unlock. You see what I'm saying? All the text and toolkit, y'all know what I'm talking about, the branch. But what it does is it helps you explore the importance of the way you think. So, you know, the thing that I'm working on for you, I'm trying to hurry and get this done before August and the discounts and all that stuff. So I'm trying to get that done. So then we can get August out of the way, so then we can start working on the school and stuff. But it's just so much I'm trying to jam pack into something. So you just got to be patient. But as I was saying, for the branches, it allows you to explore the importance of what you're thinking and how you move. See, for many of you guys, like I told you guys, a lot of you guys are thinking about the why, right? I see a woman, okay, all right, and as you see what you see, the question is how are you going to do it, the thing that you want to do, without distraction? See, the beautiful thing about the game, and those that actually teach it the right way, it teaches you how to be a free thinker. And I'm telling you guys, it's a breath of fresh air to be able to have a clear understanding of actually who you are, and to be able to connect with yourself in such a way that you're no longer looking at judgments. You're no longer looking at the fear. You're no longer looking at the anxiety, the excuses, or actually the woman. What you're actually doing is you're looking at yourself to be the answer to all what you think are so many complicated questions. And I understand that most of you guys feel like that you're going to have setbacks, and you feel like, if things don't work out for me, it's a problem and all that other stuff. And we're trying to tell you guys out there, it doesn't work that way. The beautiful thing about everything, it gives you a different type of thinking. And with the game, and being able to think freely is something women are not used to. It's because of the fundamental principles that we're trying to teach you, not the principle that I'm going to give you, but most you guys don't realize that you have the strength and the capacity, once you start to expand your mindset, to create fundamental principles in which you move for yourself. You should never move like another man, but you should always build yourself on the groundwork, gentlemen, of thinking realistically and objectively when it comes to the things that you actually want. Realistically and objectively is saying that, yeah, so what, I want to smash, I want some of that ass, but realistically and objectively, I don't have what it takes right now to even get that thing, even if I wanted it. So what we've got to do is shift your thinking, because right now, with your expectations and ego and self-importance and all these things in front of you, you feel that you deserve it. You every expectation that you have, you should get it. And this falls under the desired outcomes. But the only way you're going to gain actually an accurate view of your world is you have to see where you place yourself in your world. Let me say that again. The only way to get an accurate view of your world here, you've got to be able to place yourself in it. And the problem is most of you guys have never, ever done that before. You've always placed yourself in front of other people. You've always placed yourself in front of women. You've always placed yourself in front of somebody else versus yourself. And what we're saying is that we want you to grab something to get more information actually on who you are as a man, and being able to develop a mindset where you're not worried about situations and things like that. If you have a question, put a Q, but just ask the question, Levi. You don't have to just put a Q, just ask the question. But also think about the game. It could be a powerful, powerful tool for you. It's a great mindset shift, because most of you guys are always thinking negative thoughts, because most of you guys don't actually believe in yourself. And most of you guys look for trying to achieve goals, but the goals you're trying to achieve don't make sense because you are skipping steps. You're skipping moves. It's like, I want to go to trigonometry. I know how to count, but I don't need adding and subtraction and multiplication. I'll just go into division and move to fractions and things like that. Remember, everything is about, for my guys, it's just just order. Everything has to be in order, but your order has to be your abilities. In order has to be the thing that you are able to see for yourself, but also to be objective. You've got to have new habits, and you got to think differently for yourself. And if you can think differently for yourself, you are going to start creating, for my guys out there, I gave you a few branches in the Texan Toolkit, but the branches, the conversations, and everything will connect to the next thing I have for you guys that's going to help you propel yourself to actually have really dialogue with women. But you have to think realistically. And it's a very, very important process. Okay. It's important. It's an important process, but it's also important for you to process what you see as a problem and any issues, but not from the way you're seeing it. You've got to be more objective to these things. You've got to analyze the situations without having these preconceived notions that, women are this and women are that. And I know right now, most of you guys are not one thought, one mind, one way, but this is why we're always trying to get you guys to lock into the one thought, one mind, one way. Because the more you're able to do that, the more you're going to be able to shift the thinking. Because right now it's the mindset and the thinking right now that is actually slowing you down. But it's not just that right there. Most of you guys don't understand what game and the shocking thing that people don't even explain, because they don't understand what game is. But once you have game, you begin to have this personal power. And it really just means that at the end of the day, and it's not even you recognizing it, it's something that people are going to recognize about you first. You'll be the last to know. And that level of game is a deep sense of empowerment that you have with yourself. And it's an inner strength of not only confidence, but these things are going to be the things that are going to carry you over through what you think are tough times. But having this level of game is also, gentlemen, mustering up the ability to handle any situations with courage and integrity and accountability, and realize that, is it actually a problem, or did I create a problem? But also being able to break free from anything that you feel that is holding you back. Think right now, guys, you don't have to say it, but I know there's a lot of things that you guys have that you think actually hold you back. And if you actually look at the things that hold you back, then the question is, what is it that you're focusing on? Is it the things that are holding you back, or are you focusing on the things to actually move you forward? And if you don't move forward in this whole thing, there's going to be the problem. Okay. You've got to, again, break free. And this is the kind of toughness that you must have in yourself, where every solution that you've got to take decisive action. And that decisive action means I'm going forward regardless of how I feel about myself, how I feel about the situation. And I'm going towards the accomplishment of that goal. But we cannot accomplish these things when you don't even are optimistic about what it is you actually want to do. If you cannot manage your boundaries and you can't manage the voice that is very, very critical of you, I think that's one of the biggest mistakes guys have today. It's the critical voice that sits there and tells you you can't do certain things. It's like a critic inside of you that always is going to remind you of your inadequacies, mistakes, and failures. Now, gentlemen, here's the thing. It's not like you don't have them. Women have those things too, but when they get around a man through his structure and his leadership and guidance takes away the inadequacies and the mistakes and things women think about, which drives them to want to even fuck with them even more. But a lot of you guys out here are doubting yourself. A lot of you guys are questioning your self-worth. A lot of you guys are stuck with guilt, shame, fear, or regret. And because you have those things inside of yourself, the voices that you hear, you think those things are actually real. It's the world that you have created for the critic in your voice. So you cannot have that shift that you need to take if you are sitting around here believing everything that voice tells you. The voice inside of you is always going to try to protect you. You know, you see something that you want, he's going to protect you from it. Because in its mind that you are allowing it to run, you don't want to fail. You feel like if I talk to her and she says, no, I'm going to fail. If I talk to her right now, or if I wait and talk to her, man, I made a mistake. I should have talked to her the first time I saw her. A lot of you guys worry about getting hurt. A lot of you guys actually experience disappointment. And all these things lead to certain kinds of pains inside of you. And we have got to do everything we can to get you to shift the way you're thinking and how you're moving. And this, what I'm saying is just having a sense of who you are and to move those unhelpful thoughts away, because all those unhelpful things, unfortunately, gentlemen, are always going to sabotage your process of learning the game. Game is not for everybody. Everybody's not built to learn game. But for those guys who are ready to overcome all your limited habits and your limited beliefs that actually hold you back, then you can actually get that. But let's think about your limited habits. Why is it that most of you guys have unlimited habits? Throughout the day, you have been creating certain things all day. And all these things that you're experiencing are based off of the emotions and the decisions that you take or that you make for yourself. The habits, the behaviors, the things that you indulge in, and all these things are examples of how you have conditioned yourself to a point where you feel that those habits are more empowering, meaning that they have more power over you, okay? Question right here. He says, is there truth when people say you get more understanding of self as you age? No, because there are people, okay, so the age has nothing to do with the game, color, race, or anything. It doesn't. There's a lot of people that are 60 and 70 and 80 are still a bunch of dumbasses. And they still live with limitations. They still live with excuses, and they're still angry and bitter, and they just got old. So you don't grow. There's no understanding of self, because the understanding should start the moment it should begin. Don't get it wrong. For many of you guys, it should be something that happens to you in the process of elementary, junior high, and high school. But for many of you guys out here, it should start for you, if it hasn't started there, at least when you get out of high school into the world, to be able to understand yourself. But many of us don't realize that everything that you think, so think about what I'm saying for a second, P. So everything that you think, everything that you feel, and everything that you say about somebody else or something about yourself shapes all the patterns of your behavior. So if you don't believe in yourself, okay, think about this. All you've been doing is beating yourself down. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. Then that person, even as an older person, is going to settle for somebody who just thinks that they're good enough, meaning that that person is going to validate me. And I'd rather be with that person, even though that person disrespects me, talks down to me or something like that. So what I'm saying, sir, no, age and everything like that has absolutely nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with how you are talking to yourself. Because every experience that you have, it just hurts you and slows you down. Let me see here. Club says, should I even go after a woman this time of self-growth while I'm still an insecure individual? Well, okay, Clubs, here's the thing I always tell you. I'll keep telling y'all guys, y'all have this mindset, like, and I always ask my clients this as well. Did you go to math class for like 12 years, graduate, and then go down to social studies, 12 years, graduate, then go down to science for 12 years, graduate, or did you do a combination of things? So one thing that you guys are going to have to do is actually, you're going to have to face your fear, young man. I know that what you're saying, I get what you're saying, but you're going to have to face that. You're never going to break free of insecurity until you face the thing that you fear the most. And that is why you should always go and talk to women, face women, regardless of what happens. Because if a woman is the crutch, right? And the game ain't even about women, but you making it about women as a crutch, then you've already failed and you're just going to be food. So what I'm saying is that what you got to do is young man, you've got to do it all. And that's why I always tell you, we've been telling you this since the 90s, talk to 5 women a day, 5 women a day. That's 35 women a week, 35 women a week. So that's 140 women a month, right? And if you get 10 women a month, multiply that, or 10 women a month, 12 months, that's 120 women. Numbers don't lie. So it's just simply talking. It's simply getting out of your house, seeing something that you're interested in. And the moment that your mind tells you that you shouldn't do it or you feel the fear, just go talk to her. Because the thing that we've got to get you to break free of, Clubs, is the judgments that you make. We talked about the triangle of judgments yesterday, but you are too busy making judgments towards women, creating fictitious guys, and then trying to compete about something that you created in your head. It's like you're chasing a ghost. But good question, sir. As part of learning the game and yourself forming a habit of getting comfortable with the uncomfortable. Because I don't. Okay, I understand what you're saying, getting comfortable with the uncomfortable, but there is no uncomfortable when you are one with yourself. I'll give you an example. One thought, one mind, one way, being one with yourself. When you open the door, you're one with yourself when you turn on a light switch. You're one with yourself when you grab your wallet, grab your remote control. You're one with yourself when you turn on your TV. So you're one with yourself when you turn on your car door, open the door. You're one with yourself when you roll down the window or turn on the radio. So it's not that you're not one with yourself. It's just that you put so much in the pussy and think women are so special that you separate yourself from everything that you do when you're actually just doing it, because you are doing things without thinking. You're not thinking about the fear of the light judging you. You're not thinking about the fear of the door and all this other stuff. You're actually doing it. But because you have created this habit or this thought process that there's something so special about a woman that you got to act a whole different way, is why you're looking towards the uncomfortable. No, there is no uncomfortable when you are locked in with who you are, sir. There is no uncomfortable at all. So let's see here. Let me see here. This gentleman says, that every man that lives on this planet that we call Earth has game. No, sir, they don't have game, sir. It's funny how a person who doesn't like himself, that calls himself motor oil, feels that people have game. Man, hey CJ, here's the best news I want to tell you. This guy is worse than you. See that, CJ? Even though you have insecurities, or is that you, CJ? Even though you have insecurities, good. Here's the good news. This person is worse than you. This person's ego and arrogance, knowing he can't get a piece of pussy whatsoever, is trying to form, again, an excuse or a bubble to live in. But again, CJ, this is why you have nothing to worry about. There are always going to be lesser individuals than you that are just ignorant as fuck. And the guy before me asking about, well, when you get older, do you change? Do you think this motherfucker right here is actually going to change his mindset when he gets older? No, he's a broken ass motherfucker, man. It's just how it is. It's no knock on him, but it's just how it is, man. And everybody can't win in this game, and everybody can't be a man. And it is crazy how those that are not even in the game try to interpret things, and that's asinine for them to do that. Well, I understand. It's not sad. It's just okay, gentlemen. You have to understand where the average guy comes from. The average guy who is living off of femininity, excuses, and victimhood has to come to terms with the fact that it's not me. It's not me. And this motherfucker saying that shit thinks that he has game, which is fucking crazy to me. It is crazy. But you can't change people, man. You gotta let these humans think what the fuck they want to think. You know what I mean? Let them think what they want to think and let them move how they want to move. But they're always going to be broken. It's not for everybody. Remember that the game is not for every person. The game is for an elite group of individuals that will think totally different from the norm. Do you see what I'm saying? TJ asked this question. He says, so gaining the habit of expanding my comfort zone and going towards and facing my fears will cause a shift over time. And you said that I will be the last to notice it. Oh, absolutely. Because the thing is, once you realize there is no fear, then you'll start to shift your thinking. But right now you believe in fear. And it's the one thing that women, TJ, it's a good question. It's the one thing women can smell on you. All right, as we were talking about this earlier today, you know, when y'all call the show, we already know the problem. Hearing your voice tells us the story. We know the depth of how broken you are, the work you need on, and we can just hear it like that, right? It's the same thing we can tell you with women. The moment you look at her, even a look can tell her your story. Even a look. If you can't stare at her and you shy off, what do y'all see on the Pineapple Show? Guys looking and shying off. Guys who cannot hold eye contact. Shows her that this person doesn't actually believe in himself. And everything he's trying to say is trying to hide. See, remember what a lot of young men do is that they try to cover up their problems. They think that I can hide my issues by, remember, clothes, cars, weights, and status, and they think they can hide that. But women are gamed up, and as gamed up everything, when they gamed up, they can actually, you know what, see that, and all they do is play the role. So what I don't want you to think about, yeah, you're going to be the last to notice it. And the only reason you'll be the last to notice it because once you're a student of the game, it's still a working process, but you're going towards really connecting with yourself. Now, most guys try to bird watch this shit and it doesn't work for them. And we have guys listen for years and years and years and don't do anything. And they're still the same person. We're less than 6 months into the year, less than a year, and they're still the same person. So You just have to understand that learning this is work. It's an exclusive club, but it's a club of men that play by a different set of rules. Women have to move by a different set of rules, but it's only for an exclusive group of people. It's not for everybody. So just like I say, women will notice it. Women notice things in you. They'll notice the confidence in you. They'll notice the authenticity in you. They'll notice that you are able to explain and express yourself. They won't notice any fear. They won't notice that you're passive. And they'll also notice one of the biggest things that, you know what? You ain't putting any power into the pussy as well. They'll notice that more than anything, because the one thing they notice from all the average humans out there is that they put pussy on a pedestal. So they'll notice that you're moving a little bit different. And that's going to draw a little, it's like, damn, I can't smell weakness, fear, anxiety. I can't smell that he's thirsty, desperate, creepy, needy. I can't see that, but they're going to see it first. As you are a student, and whenever you become one, you're just going to keep pushing forward. You're not going to think about those things, because after a while, it's like it's just going to happen. Yeah, your greatest problem once you get in the game is getting rid of women. It's not even getting them; it's getting rid of them motherfuckers. So it gets a little bit deeper than that. But it's a very great question, sir. Very great question. Let's says, can misdeeds of our parents cause a no, man, this ain't no fucking horror movie and shit, dog. Wake the fuck up, dude. We're not in, this isn't a movie, dog. I don't even, dog, even the fact that you would say that shit is just, it's like you might need some therapy, man. You're acting like this is a fucking movie or something, dude. I don't even understand the question. Who gives a fuck about the misdeeds of your fucking parents? I mean, what does that got to do with you being able to think for yourself? Oh, unless you want to use your parents as a crutch to say, well, this is why I can't do this and this is why I can't do that because it's my parents' fault. I mean, if you want to act feminine and point the finger at somebody, you can definitely do that. But all this misdeeds of my parents, man, motherfuckers don't think that way to have game, man. We don't think that way. You appreciate your parents for what they are and what they've done, and they brought you into this world, and you move on to be your own man. But you don't look back at what your parents have done. That's none of your business. You see what I'm saying? That isn't. You see what I'm saying? That's all, man. That's all. Mike E says, what's the reason for not thinking before speaking? Or is it a lack of communication? No. Well, here's the thing that's very interesting when it comes to what you said. For many of you guys out here, it's not the fact that you're thinking, it's the fact that you're judging. You're always judging. And it's either you're judging men and you're putting yourself up against men or women. The moment you make a decision and decide to create a false interpretation of somebody you don't know is the moment that you lose. Because at that moment, then once you create that door, or that rabbit hole, you go down the rabbit hole. Because behind every false interpretation and every false belief is just another bunch of excuses and things that you create in your reality based upon emotions and femininity. Meaning that you look at a woman, you know nothing about her, you know what I mean? Mike, you know nothing about her, but the first thing you want to do is say, well, look how beautiful she is. Man, I would give anything to be with somebody like that. Man, I'd do anything to get my dick between those cheeks and shit like that. I mean, you say those things, and then behind that door, you then start to think about things and create, again, the triangle, create the guy. You look at her and say, she looks like the kind of woman. And then after that point, you're so off of what you are and what you should be that you go down this pathway of going right back to femininity and fear and anxiety and all these things that you actually created versus seeing the woman, yes, which is fine, and then just going and making your motherfucking move. You know what I'm saying? Seeing the woman and then just making the move and going over there. Clear of thought. Knowing just what this is what I'm going to do. You see what I'm saying? Knowing what I'm going to do. And this is what I'm going to do. No different than I'm going to get up and I'm going to turn on the light. I'm going to get up and I'm going to open the door. It's just that way. Area code 978. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hi, Steve. This is Ish. I just got done with the date and some stuff popped off, and I'm just wondering because, like, after the date, she asked me, "Are you going to still be seeing other women?" And I said yes. And then she kind of got upset, and I told her, "Look, you could see other men too, and I want you to pick the best option that works for you." So, was that a good move to do?
I don't know. Ish. Okay, Ish. Young man. This is not the red pill, and this is not the manosphere. Ish, all I can ask you is that the best move for you? Do you co-sign the move that you made? I'm not here to co-sign. Listen, Ish, I can't co-sign that because I'm not Ish. So I'm asking Ish, what you said, are you fine with what you said?
Yes, I'm fine with what I said.
So then what's the problem then?
I guess I'm looking for your approval.
No, that's young man. That's not the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing about those that actually have game is I'm not asking you, don't look for me for approval. I am not the approval God to approve everything that you say and do. My job is to get you to approve yourself of what you say and do and stand on what the fuck you do. And Ish, regardless of the result, regardless of the pain, regardless of her attitude, you shouldn't give a fuck. And Ish, I'm telling you, a lot of guys will try, to do what you said, right? And as soon as a woman has an attitude, gets sad, starts to cry, or cuts him off, he gonna flip. He gonna change up, right? Then he's gonna show the woman you full of shit. See, you just talking shit. But now I see you a sucker. Because remember, women can give you gator tears. They can give you gator ass attitudes and all that other shit to see what kind of fucking man you are. So as long as you are standing on what you believe in, she is allowed to feel what she wants. But as long as you're keeping it 1,000 with her, you stand on that shit, dog. You shouldn't have to ask for my permission. You should just let me know what the fuck happened. I just like to know what happened. But no, brother, don't look to me as approval, because that's not what game is. That's what red pill and manosphere do. That you're looking at me say I approve you, and no. I'm saying, Ish, you did something. Do you believe in what you're doing? Can you stand on what you're doing? Do you know why you're doing it? Can you defend it? If you can do all those things, then Ish, you're doing exactly what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And I think that's the beauty. That's the beautiful thing about the game, is that you don't need me to pat you on your back. Now, if you do some bitch ass shit, I'm gonna get on you on that shit. But I just feel that what you said, if you believe in it, is fine. But if it's not fine or not, but me, it's none of your business. I'm just saying that don't look for me to validate you, because if that's the case, you know what's gonna happen, Ish? You always keep looking at me to be the validation, and I'm trying to cut that umbilical cord that you've got already, and we want to cut that cord. Remember, Ish, you're king, you're emperor. So you must move king-like, and you must move as an emperor, and you must make decisions that are good for you. Now, if you had a question, I got you, but all I can ask you is if you're fine with it. If you're fine with it, that's cool. But I'm gonna tell you this much, Ish. If you change, now she comes back And it's like, you know what? Well, you know what? I like you. I want to sleep with you, but I can't do it because you seeing other women. Man, you better stand on that motherfucking hill you was on. Listen. If you gonna talk shit to a woman, you better stand on that shit. And that means that I am willing to lose you over what I believe in. I'm willing to sacrifice. Hey, good. I don't need that pussy that bad. If I say what I'm gonna say, you either gonna take it, which I don't give a fuck, or you're not, and I don't give a fuck. But one thing I'm not gonna do is explain myself twice. So if she comes back to you a second time and tries to change you, then that's when we have to have the powwow. You see what I'm saying, Ish? That's when you pull her aside and say, listen, I said what I'm gonna say, and then I'm not gonna ever say this again. And if you ever ask me to change my mind, then let that be the last time we talk. That's standing on shit. See, women need to be around an individual that is not mean to them. There's nothing, Ish, you didn't say anything mean. You didn't say anything rude. It's just that a lot of women are not around a bunch of men that say, look, I'm fucking around with other people, and you can go fuck around with other people or do whatever it is you want to do. But don't ask me to change. No, who tells the king to change? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to move that way. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, well, good job, buddy. We'll throw you back in. Good question, okay, man?
All right.
All right,
Yes,
respect.
thank you.
All right, respect. All right, let's keep going. But I was saying, Mike, that's to answer your question. Mike says, that false interpretation starts with myself, right? Well, it's Mike, you are always going to look to women because that is what you've created. That's the world, unfortunately, that you created. You see what I'm saying? That's what you created, okay? All right. And as I'm saying, and for my mods, because I'm about to cancel all you guys. All my mods, I'm gonna give y'all one shot. I want these guys timed out, and I want them out, okay? And if y'all cannot time them out as a mod, and they're running their mouth, I'm gonna take your wrenches. We got to stay focused here, and I give y'all the wrenches to clean this shit up. So clean this shit up. It's the last time I say this shit. I give y'all this power. Clean it up. We do not want disruption in the room. And it is your job to keep order, okay? That's all I'm asking. Keep order. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, to the next question here is, where does my need for validation even come from? It seems like it's always been there. Well, unfortunately, my brother, unfortunately, the need for validation is something that you created. You created it. And the reason why you created it is whenever you, young man, experience some kind of emotion, this motion that you're feeling is always going to be accompanied by a set of thoughts. And those thoughts are always constructed words or statements that you actually make about yourself. And what you begin to do is you do the worst thing a man never does. You question yourself. You question yourself in order to make sense of what you're feeling and all your circumstances. Let's think about Ish for a second. I mean, Ish is learning, but okay, so Ish said some shit to a woman. Now, I get it. Ish, you should be questioning yourself, and that doesn't knock you. But what I'm saying for you, young man, the fact that you are questioning yourself is what you're saying is that you actually just don't believe in yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? What the thing about a man, okay? And Erica, who timed you out? Who was the one that timed you out, Erica? Let me know, okay? Okay, if somebody timed you out, Erica, please let me know, because you haven't said anything that has been mean or disrespectful. If someone's timed you out, please let me know. I'm serious. And gentlemen, if anybody kicks y'all out or something, let me know. We'll get rid of them, okay? So just hold on and just think about it. Sometimes do that. Just let me know. We'll take care of it. But anyway, gentlemen, but like I said before, let's get back on point. So gentlemen, the thing is that y'all guys out here are always questioning your own authority. You're saying that, should I? You know, I see a woman, should I go over there? Or should I have said that thing? Should I have made this move right here? Was what I did, was that the right thing to do? And you see what I'm saying? Who is that? Who is this going towards? Big. That's part of the problem. Most of you guys, when you question yourself, that's saying the depth of the fact that you actually don't believe in yourself. And when you don't believe in yourself, the way I'm trying to show you, that means that you don't believe in your ability to command and create a program. You cannot create a program to have a woman on if you're always questioning the things that you do, or like, should I have done that? Now, gentlemen, I get it. Some of you going to slip up and you're going to meet a woman like, hey, I don't know you, let's fuck. I mean, y'all going to make those mistakes. But when you think in limitation and limiting ways, you're often going to end up looking at things far worse than what they actually are. So what I'm saying, Big, is that you're having right now is what we call unhelpful thinking patterns that are not only directing your behaviors, they're directing your reaction because you're not in action, and they're also fucking with your decisions throughout the day because because of lack of belief that you have in yourself, you're actually questioning yourself like, should I have done that? Should I have said that? If that makes any sense, sir. So I hope I was able to answer your question. Next one. If I'm not willing to talk to my friends about learning game, am I with the wrong crowd? TJ, TJ, think of the game like a secret society. And this thing is something that everybody, they don't know about or they cannot process. Your friends don't have game. And the reason why you are the way you are because you're the subtotal of the motherfuckers you hang out with, and you don't even know that. So your friends don't have any game. And you talking to your friends, all they're going to do is tell you, go to the red pill, go to the manosphere, women are modern, they have a hypergamous nature, and they're going to say all that feminine bitch ass shit, and yet you're still hanging out with them. You don't have to, you got to become a student first, TJ. And once you become the student, I can promise you, you will become a teacher to your friends. Because I'll tell you how it's going to work, TJ. I used to talk about this in the 90s. TJ, you're going to be with your friends, all right, young man? And y'all see a woman walk by. Now, right now, TJ, you're going to look at your friends and be like, ooh, look at her pussy, man. Oh, look at that ass, man. Oh, I'd fuck her. Yeah, he. All that bullshit, right? As you begin to learn games, same scenario is going to happen. You're hanging out with your friends. A woman walks by you. All your friends, and you're going to look at that woman. And then you're going to be like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. And they'll be like, wait, what? Where's he going? And even you might go over there and talk to her, and she might shoot you down or whatever, and they're going to laugh at you. But guess what's going to happen, TJ? At least one or two of them motherfuckers going to do some sidebar. Hey, TJ, man, I can't believe you went over there and talked to that woman. Hey, man, by the way, what did you say to her? You see what I'm saying? So as you are learning the game, when you actually become a student of it, you will be able to lead by an example. So right now you can, even as a student, you can lead. You're not a student, but I'm saying once you become one, you can start to lead by example, by how you move, how you think and behave. Because you're going to lose a lot of friends when you get gamed up, and you're going to start cutting everybody off. So it's a whole different mindset, young man, but I appreciate the question. How to put her in a place while she's being disrespectful without being, sir, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand. I need more information about that disrespect. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. This gentleman has a question. When Well, hey, Jeremy, very, very nice statement, sir. So what's more important in game, what you say or how you say it? No. It's not about what you say. It's not about how you say it. It's what you think about yourself. What you really, most people don't understand, Mac, about the love that a man has for himself. And that's the foundation of power and strength, meaning that the more you are more selfish and shit and create the cult and stop giving a fuck about people, you're going to have, like remember Dre said, heavy footprints, right? The footprints. When you walk, it's like you guys are walking and not leaving footprints because you're too soft. I'm saying you're going to be heavy in the footprint because of the level of love and self-respect and self-worth and self-image and self-construct that you have of yourself. So anything that you say is going to carry weight. You can't carry weight when you're putting all the weight on the woman. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. I hope she gives me a chance. Please date me. Please like me. Give me a shot. Please, please, please. You're not carrying weight. So it's when you have game, it's not about what you say, how you say it, because you're doing it with one voice. That's what I'm saying. See, right now, you're a multitude of different voices from your mindset that's telling you that you're not good enough, for you trying to fight yourself and battle internally. That's why we talk about one thought, one mind, one way, because once you do that, what you say and how you say it is going to have one voice, and that voice is going to carry weight. And it is in that weight a woman will recognize that you ain't that soft ass motherfucker. Remember, softness, the lack of confidence, soft as in worrying, having anxiety and fear and all that other stuff. Women find that to be soft. They will play it and they say it's all sweet and cute to be feminine and emotional, but they don't like that soft ass shit. They ain't gonna fuck that. Cause they're like, damn, if I get pregnant by this motherfucker, my kid will probably get bullied and shit in school. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Do you need game if you believe in yourself so much? Sir, you don't believe in yourself. Okay, you don't believe. Okay, let me explain something to you. You don't know what you don't know. So if you believe in yourself, it is either from the level of I do or I can, I won't. That means you are either have a conscious or subconscious belief in yourself. And that's not even where the game is at. The game has nothing to do with conscious and subconscious. It's a deep-rooted core thing. So what you believe in is probably the lie or the false reality in which you think you're in. But man, no, man, you see, listen, that's what I'm saying. For you, young man, with all due respect, you're not worthy of the information to be a part of the game, because what you're saying is that you want somebody to explain game enough to your approval, and in all due respect, it doesn't work that way. Again, the game is something that is secretive, deep, and it's only for a few. It's not for the many. And if you're asking, do you need it? Then you don't need it. Because one doesn't ask if I need it. One says, I want to be part of it. But you don't know the depth of game because you are only looking at it through your lens. But it's, I appreciate that. I appreciate the question, though. Let us keep going. Let's see here. You said I meant, how do you put her in her place without being, well, okay, listen. You are allowed to tell a woman, don't ever do that again. That's not being disrespectful. You're allowed to tell a woman, don't raise your voice at me. You're allowed to tell her, don't show up late. You're allowed to tell her those things. That's not disrespectful. Where disrespectful comes in is when you bring in emotion. See, femininity or being emotional will take a, don't talk to me. Then you're raising your voice and yelling at her or want to shake her or hit her or a browbeat or some shit like that. So A man is not disrespectful because a man can just say no and walk away and dismiss her ass and go on. We don't give y'all. You got to look at it, man. We just don't give a fuck about them until they give us a reason to give a fuck. And if she doesn't give you a reason to give a fuck, then just go about your way. Excuse me, Eric code 850, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? And so that's how it works at the end of the day. We just want you to know at the end of the day, it's not you putting her in her place or anything like that. It's not about putting her in place. It's just saying that if you want me around, this is the expectation I demand of you, but you don't have to be around. I don't need you that much. You're not that special or important enough to me unless you have value and worth. You see what I'm saying? How do you stop beating around the bush and pursue without? Well, Jay, here's the problem. Sometimes in life, and I say this with all respect, sometimes we just got to remember that everyone can't be a lion. Everybody can't be a shark or wolf. Sometimes we're just brought here to be a duck, to mud along in the water and eat grass and go quack, quack, quack. And that's not being mean. It is not about stop. Everything you do is a choice that shows what you are to yourself. So you beating around the bush, that's just your makeup, big guy. No, listen, nobody that has game is going to put a gun to your head and say you need to change. What they're going to say is you just need to come to grips with, or your come to Jesus moment, that this is just who you are, and accept the fact that you are lazy as fuck, which is okay, and you like to beat around the bush, and you ain't built for this shit. That's all. It's not a mean thing like that. It's just exactly what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's all, man. At the end of the day. So, can fear overpower a person? No, CD, that's okay. That's water and oil. There is no fear. There's no such thing as it when you believe in. There's no such thing of fear when you're one of one. There is no fear. Because once you realize that shit is all in your head and it's not real, it's at that point you realize that, wait a second, I can't believe I believed in all this bullshit. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you will never believe in yourself when you fear, because what you're saying, the fear is the doubt. The fear is the lack of self-worth. The fear is a lack of confidence that you have. So how can you say you believe in yourself when you're doubting yourself at the same time? So it doesn't work that way, young man. Okay. Can you elaborate on how we can spot the difference in question by what you're saying, big dog? Everything you're doing and everything you're saying to a woman is showing why you would be food. You're too busy. You're too busy trying to gain understanding without becoming understanding. And that is what we call understanding of understanding. You're trying to solve, okay, again, y'all got this microwave mentality. Give me a one-word sentence that will show me how to fly an airplane. Fuck going to school. Just give me a one-word answer. It doesn't work that way, dog. Okay? The difference in questioning yourselves, you're always questioning yourselves because, Mike, you don't believe in yourself. You put women on a pedestal and you put them first in your life. You worship them like they're a religion. They become your God. They become your everything. You praise them, you worship them, you do everything you can for them. And that's just what you are. But I'm just trying to understand more of the question, but it doesn't make any sense. Okay. And that's what I'm saying. Okay. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. We're chopping up this game. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that because of the limitations that you actually put on yourself, all your thoughts are unhealthy. You're not actually making your life easier. You're making your life more difficult because you don't have any power over yourself. And that is the craziest thing in the world, to allow a complete stranger, someone you have never met before, to have power over you. To have power over you. So much power that all your unhelpful thoughts, all your weak perspectives and your limiting beliefs, denying yourself and creating excuses and blaming and gentlemen, this is over a woman you haven't even met before. You haven't even said anything to her, but yet you give her that kind of power. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, it's not, listen, this is not for me to tear you down. Of course, I'm not trying to do that, but I've got to wake you the fuck up. I have to, in order to help you, I've got to wake you up, because if you cannot see what you're doing right now as a problem, then we've got to get you to look at everything differently, man. See, I keep telling you, when you learn the game, you're always going to get confronted, not with problems or circumstances, okay? It's all about clarity, and it's all about decision making. It's all about stop yielding to excuses and stop letting people or women that you don't know make you feel a certain way. A woman should never throw you with, this is why we talk about standing on your square so much. Most of y'all don't even have a square. So that means most of you are not even rooted in yourself, which means that when you get around a woman, what is going to happen is that she's going to move you wherever you want, watch, on your checkerboard. You guys do not strategically think for yourself. You guys don't have a clarified vision of actually achieving not the pussy, but achieving levels in yourself to take the power out of the pussy, to get the pussy for free without even having to work for this shit. Y'all are, it's like y'all are working for something that y'all could get for free, which it just doesn't add up. Why are y'all bending over backwards and kissing their asses and trying to do circus tricks and all this other shit just to get her to like you? I mean, that doesn't even make any sense. Because when you have the game, it's going to give you the ability to systematically see all the choices that you have, because you guys think there's only one choice. And that one choice is, I've got to kiss her ass. That one choice is, the only way I can get that ass is I got to kiss her ass. I got to take her out. I've got to be on my best behavior, which you know what I mean, best behavior. I'm saying I got to ask the right questions. I got to show her I'm interested in her. And I got to do all this motherfucking shit, because if I don't do it, the consequences of that is she's not going to like me. Who gives a fuck? And that's not even being mean. Who gives a fuck? Man, that's why we ask, why do you care? And gentlemen, listen. Why should you care? Because if you actually care about yourself, you wouldn't give a fuck. Thus, you can recognize those that get pussy faster than those that don't get it. Because those that get pussy faster just don't give a fuck. They don't care. If she's not interested, so what, next? And if she's not interested, so what, next? And if she's not, I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. But it rarely happens that way, because it's very intriguing for a woman to meet somebody that just doesn't give a fuck. Because in her mind, she's saying, you know what? Man, who is this guy? Because why this guy actually has a clear vision of who he is and what he wants to do. You meet a woman, you should already have the steps in place. Okay, again, I hate to prop women up, but I'll be honest with you. They have the steps in place. Why don't you have the steps in place? You can't have the steps in place because your only step is, what can I do to fuck? Her steps in place is, man, I got this motherfucker from the first moment he saw me. What the fuck do I want to do with him? She's got the steps in place. But you guys, oh my God, what am I gonna do? Oh, I gotta walk on eggshells. Oh, I gotta kiss her ass. Oh, I gotta ask her boring ass questions and shit like that. Men don't move like that, guys. If we don't want a woman to like us, do we even care about them? No, look, okay, dog. When you have game, please understand this. Why? If I'm the opportunity, why the fuck would I accept crumbs? Liking me, I don't give a fuck. I keep telling you, motherfuckers that have game don't give a fuck. Okay, listen. She will like us. She will be attracted to us. And some will fall in love with us. But with that being said, that's what she's doing. We don't give a fuck about that piddly ass shit because we expect that shit. Gentlemen, when you have game and you're the opportunity, gentlemen, I just showed y'all last night just coming up with a birthday, and I'm working that track, guys, but coming up with something to do to a woman's body on her birthday. We're the prize because she's never met a motherfucker like me. So you think I want her likes, her fucking friendship, and her to be attracted to me? Fuck no. That shit. Man, that shit ain't, that's nothing to a man. Getting a woman to like you and be interested in you, dog, that's cake, dog. But what I know that fucking sounds a little arrogant. Please, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but I'm just saying, big dog, we're the prize, gentlemen. We are the prize. But let me flip the coin. When you make the woman the prize, she doesn't give a fuck if you like her. She doesn't give a fuck if you're attracted to her. And she doesn't give a fuck if you want to be her friend. Because she's like, what? So what? You are one of many. So who gives a fuck? Doesn't carry any weight. You liking me, wanting to be, you're attracted to me. To a woman, that shit doesn't carry weight. Especially when it's coming from a soft motherfucker. Because at that point, she feels that she is the prize because the majority of you motherfuckers make her the prize. So she should walk around feeling like she's the prize. And that's no, I'm just being honest with you. She should feel that way until she runs up on a motherfucking man. But they don't give a fuck. So what I'm saying is, if they don't give a fuck, why should you? Dude, let me ask you a question, A, real quick, before I answer these questions. And I ask all you young men this. Tell me, what is her liking me going to do for me? And I ask any of you guys. Because please, gentlemen, her liking me doesn't mean she wants to fuck me. So what is a like going to do for me? Her want to be my friend is not meaning she wants to fuck me. So what does a friendship mean? What does that even matter? Listen. Her being attracted to me doesn't even mean she's going to give that pussy up. So what is attraction? It doesn't mean anything. But to you guys, it means everything because you feel that you're on this pathway to call Pussyville. You're like, well, I'm on the right street. The right street is she likes me. Oh, wait, let me make a left turn on, oh, she wants to be my friend. And then make another right on, oh, my God, she's attracted to me. And then I get to make this left and go down the street and she wants to fuck me. And it doesn't work that way. Because a lot of you guys out there are having a false interpretation of what you think. See, you guys are so twisted in your thinking. You think because she talks to you, she likes you, she's attracted to you, she wants something to do with you. You think because she says a friendly hello. You think because she just says, how are you doing today? You got it in your head that you actually think she wants to fuck you. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that I don't want that shit. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be my friend, and I damn sure don't want her to be. That serves no purpose in my world and in my life, and I don't want that shit. I don't want that. I'm gonna get it, but I don't want it. It comes with the territory of being a man, sir. Here we go. How did you reach the point of not caring? What do you mean reach the point? It was the point where I realized how lovable I am to me. I love the fuck out of me. What are you talking about? People don't understand, and this is what's so funny about when people talk about game is old and it's like prehistoric, and you know it's so 90s and so 70s and all this other shit. Do you know how many guys out there, the majority, 98% of you don't even love yourself, and you don't even know what game is about. Game at its core is not only a love for yourself, but an understanding of yourself that supersedes all things. And what I'm saying is, reaching that point, I am the point, because I love me. I don't give a fuck about what women. Listen, she can do what the fuck she wants to. I don't give a fuck. Sir, I'm not trying to be arrogant here. I know what I can do. I know what I bring. I have a barrage of skill sets. Okay, gamed up skill sets and a lot of fucking experience that comes along with those skill sets to recognize that right now, Chris, that I'm the prize. You have got to become a student to understand how to become the prize, because you don't even believe in yourself. So if you don't believe in yourself, why the fuck should she believe in you? And why should she fuck you if you don't even believe in yourself? How are you going to lead her when you're always second guessing what you're doing? You're always worshiping her, running behind her, and kissing her ass. Men don't do that silly ass shit, big dog. Men don't do that shit, man. When I tell myself maybe I'm not meant to be a lion, I sense the motivation in myself wanting to disapprove and do better. Does that mean I respect? No, you don't. You're just saying shit to yourself. See, that's me saying I want to be a pirate. Arr, you know what I mean? It's just on paper, dog. See, the thing is, remember, I'm teachers. Listen, very important that y'all understand, okay? Understand this, okay? What I'm saying is, what's very important is, I say to all you guys out here, at the end of the day, you put everything on fucking paper. Same thing you did July 31st, or 7 months and 8 days ago. When you lied and they let that fucking ball drop for 10 seconds, you just put it on paper. And men don't put things on paper, dog. We don't talk. Remember, the game is always be about, not talk about. You don't have to say, I'm that guy. I'm just telling you that shit. I don't have to tell her I'm that guy. She's going to tell me I'm that guy when she tells me she's thinking about me. She misses me. She wants to see me. She cares about me. And she loves to talk to me. She's going to tell me I'm the guy. I don't have to say that shit. But I'm saying for you guys out here, if you guys are sitting around here writing and working on what I'm saying as far as putting it on paper, you're actually saying that, you know what, it's not really meant to be, because you're not actually living that life. That's what I'm saying. The thing is actually living that life. And if you're not going to live that life, you're not going to be actually successful in anything. That's what we're trying to tell you guys out here. I'm saying the success that you must have is an ongoing process. But in all things, it's work, man. You got to put work in this shit. You got to put a lot of work. And all those men that are doing all that fucking and have everything going for themselves are actually putting in the work, gentlemen, because they're looking at everything different. And as they're looking at everything different, their movements are different. They look at the world totally different, because they don't ever sit around and play for what I never try to take advantage of a woman, nor should you ever, right? All right. All I do is put myself in a position to be transparent with her. It's the one thing average guys can't do. Y'all can't and don't know how to be transparent without taking advantage of a woman. Because a lot of you guys will lie in a woman's face telling her you want certain things that you know you just don't want. Men don't do that, okay? Men don't do that. The thing about the game, it forces you. You have no choice but to be innovative. You have no, and this is what separates it. This is why those guys get a lot of pussy, because of the sexual innovation, the sexual creativity, that things that y'all don't even have. These guys can talk. Dog, if you can't talk a woman out her panties, man, get the fuck out. You got to learn the game. It's that simple. But what y'all guys want to do is you want to wait around for a woman to make the decision for you. And that's all you do, passive. You wait for life to happen. You hold on to the fact that I hope that she makes a decision and gives me a chance. And what I'm saying is that because you wait for her to make the decision, you can't get mad when she say, let's be friends. You can't get mad when she says, I see you as a brother, and you can't get mad if she doesn't message you anymore. But a lot of y'all do that. Because as you begin to change and have a shift in your mindset and create the cult, right? For the first time, you are going to learn patterns. And you're going to be able to see how the patterns work and decide on where you want to take those patterns, where you can see, where do I want to make her smile at? And if I make her smile, what do I feel like doing? Do I want to make her blush from that point? Do I want to tell her something about herself to keep that smile going and have her something to think about? How do I want to do it? And how do I want to operate? Versus, again, wait for her to say or do something to you. Unfortunately, a lot of you guys out here, all you do is wait, again, unfortunately, for life to happen. As long as you're waiting for life to happen, life is not going to happen the way you actually want it to. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Guys, you got a question, please put a Q or ask a question. So I should not be scared of losing her because that fear will lead me to do things that way. Brother, if you have a fear of losing her, brother, you already lost her. What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. What man do you know gives a fuck about losing a woman? And I'm not saying that to be a dick, but dude, are you serious? The fuck am I? Wait a second. Is a man actually losing? I mean, think about this for a second, V. Is a man actually losing? Go out there and try to find somebody who can do the shit I do. Do you actually think I'm losing? Do you actually think that she can find a motherfucker that can do all the shit that, and some of the shit that I should? You think that she can do that? And if she does that, she's got to Frankenstein that motherfucker together. And she can get this guy to do this and this guy to do that, and they're still not me. So am I losing, or is it her loss? And she'll feel the sting of that shit when she recognizes that, damn, man, I lost probably one of the best things that ever happened to me. But again, gentlemen, if you don't feel that way about yourself, get out the game. It is never a man's loss. If she wants to leave, that's her choice. Who gives a fuck? If she wants to end things, who gives a fuck? Let her do that shit. We don't give a fuck. Because, gentlemen, with all due respect, we know what's outside those doors. So go find what you want to find. It's always the comeback, dog. It's always the get him on a comeback. You send them out there, man. Let them go find Mr. Right. They'll come back because they'll miss you. They'll miss how you make them feel because they're going to look for that in somebody. They're going to look for that in somebody, and they're not going to be able to find that in only you. So again, it's not being, listen, it's not to be cocky. It's not to be arrogant or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. When they want to go, take care. That's, gentlemen, I don't understand, man. So y'all guys, when they want to go, y'all want to go to the marriage counseling or counseling. You want to go to the church and talk to the pastor. You want to work things out. You want to make things right out, make these changes. You know what a man says? Bye. Hey, listen, if you actually want to go, then take your ass on and go. Nobody is here to slow you down or stop you from that. You see what I'm saying? That's all we're saying. We're not here to slow you down or stop you. Again, we wish you well, and that's something they can't accept. If you're not happy, bye. See ya. And I just move on to the next town, and she goes on to her next town, and we just go away, and boof, it's over, and we just move on, dog. We don't, gentlemen, y'all don't sit and fester about that shit. I think it's kind of like a weakness that a lot of you guys have when it comes to women. I've already answered that question already. Let's see here. Just catching up with the questions, gentlemen. Catching up with the questions. But as I'm saying to all you guys out here, there's so many similarities to the way that you guys are always thinking. And it's the filters that you have in your mind and all this other stuff. You have this tunnel vision where you just tend to focus on part of something and ignore the rest. And what is the rest? You. What do you focus on? Her ass, her titties, you trying to get some pussy. That's all your tunnel vision. And that's the greatest advantage they have over you. You just got, all you're doing is zooming in with a desired outcome. But a man that has an outcome is always going to focus on all parts of himself. He's not just focusing. He's not, hey, gentlemen, here's the crazy thing. We're not even focusing on women. You don't have to focus on women. You don't have to. We only focus on ourselves. We only create for ourselves. Let me answer this question right here. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, we got y'all covered. He said, Unc, that weakness you just said about sitting and festering over a woman, I have that. Do you have any? Dog. As I said before, you just sometimes you have to accept that this ain't for you. Sometimes you just have to come to Jesus moment and realize that, you know what? I'm just not worthy. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? I'm just not worthy. Okay? And it's no knock on you. It's just that you just don't understand the understanding. But I appreciate the question, sir. But it's not a one word fix all thing. And I think that's the problem. Your tunnel vision, you're zoomed in on one thing, but you're so broken on so many parts that there's a lot of work that must be done. Showtime asked the question. Showtime asked, what kind of things should we create for ourselves? I don't know. You'll know that once you become a student of the game. You can't create anything from the outside in which you're thinking. All right, sir, please overstand. Sometimes I got to say overstand and not understand. Please overstand. The reason why you're asking what you're asking is the same reason why you have this quick fix microwave, let me get an answer to fix or put a rug over all the fucked up things you have going on in your life. That's all. And I appreciate the question. You see what I'm saying? G. If they come in, time them, get rid of. That's all, dog. Let them in. Listen, Please understand this. A lot of people hate motherfuckers that win. So let them in. Let them say what they want to say. Time out. They run their mouth again, kick the bitches out. That's it. That's it. Give them a chance to change what they're saying, to realize they can actually get help. But if not, escort them the fuck out. No reason. No reason. No rhyme. No reason. Okay? Anyway, so let's see. C has a question right here. So the concept of the puzzle pieces is similar when we're swimming to the egg. Well, yes, but you got to see it in yourself, number one. We have no fear, critical voice, and then yes. Okay, so I agree. Yes, but that's long gone now. The moment you came into this world and start creating your conscious and subconscious thoughts and all that shit, all that to the egg shit went poof. Because then you started to shape your reality based upon either listening to your parents, teachers, or pastors, and you never started to think for yourself. You were just told how to think, how to behave, and how to move. And not to say what your parents taught you wasn't bad, but they should teach you right from wrong and things like that. So your parents didn't do bad. It's just that you've got this thing where you still got your umbilical cord mentally attached to mommy type shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So let's see here. Let us keep going to catch up with you guys out here. So gentlemen, like I'm saying, so this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. See, people are like, all right. Let me show you. Let me go back to this young man's question. All right. So you're saying what kinds of things should we be creating for ourselves? See, you're that's on paper. Showtime. That's the problem. See, you're looking for an answer to write down on a note that you're just going to read and not live. Remember, the game is what the game does. It is always going to be about movement. And what I mean about movement is that you will never succumb to a woman's expectations of you, meaning that if the woman is not interested in you or the woman wants to change you, you're like, fuck no. You know what? I don't like the fact that you're seeing other women. So what? What are you going to do about it? I don't like the fact that you're calling other women or you're talking to other women. I don't care what you, I don't give a fuck. Either you're going to follow or there's the door. When you have and you are one of one, you are never going to complain about anything in your life. You're just going to accept it as it is. You're not always going to get the job. Sometimes you'll get pulled over by a police officer. Sometimes somebody's going to say a racial slur to you. Some people are going to hate you. You cannot allow the humans to fuck with you, but you can't complain about it. Game will not allow you to bitch. Because bitching is an emotional trait, so it doesn't allow you to even bitch. Okay, for those that don't have game, you don't even trust yourself right now. See, when you, young man, like I'm showing you right now, when you write it on paper, a lot of you out here, you don't even trust yourself to make the right decisions. So what you do is you allow women or the red pill or the manosphere to make the decisions for you. That's why you should have a cult. I keep telling you, I know y'all think I'm smoking. Well, I am a crackhead, but this is why you have to create your cult. Because if you cannot create this thing in your head that worships you, loves you, and appreciates you, you will always be dependent on other people, and you will always succumb to the influence of ass and titties and women and sex and everything that they try to throw in your face when you're not rooted in who you are. Do you see what I'm saying? All right? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here to learn and understand and know all this game out here is that when you're not rooted in yourself, okay? This is why most of you are always being influenced by others and you succumb to the manipulations of the red pill and the manosphere. But when you have your cult here, your warrior, your scribe, your marketing team, and everything I always talk about, they have one purpose and one purpose only in the game, and that is to fucking love you, serve you, appreciate you, and do everything they can to put you in the best position ever when you have a working team internally working for you. Because without this working team, gentlemen, you are always going to seek approval from women at your own detriment. That means I'm going to put myself aside for her. How many guys of y'all have done that? Man, you know what? I really don't want to, I don't have enough money. I really can't take you out to eat. Well, if you want to be with me, you got to, all right. Well, okay, it's going to break the bank, but I'll take you out to eat. What the fuck is that about, gentlemen? What is that about? And please, gentlemen, please listen to this. This is not hatred of women. Okay, we don't push and spew hatred. I'm just showing you why when you don't have that mental code in your head, you are always going to feel worthless. You're always going to lack confidence, and you're always going to look for someone to validate you. When you are not one of one and rooted in yourself. See, this is why people think, people who don't understand what game is, this is how they move all the time. Oh, game is mythical. Game ain't real. Don't listen to game. Game is this and game is this. And everything that I'm saying to you right now, they live in this shit right motherfucking now. Easily getting hurt when a woman says no. Discouraged when a woman chooses somebody else. The fear of rejection. Always judging. Always criticizing themselves. But then they're the first one to tell you that, you know what? Game ain't real. You don't need game. But then these are the same guys that don't feel comfortable around somebody that challenges their authority. You know what? A woman's going to challenge your motherfucking ass to see, are you that guy? I'm going to challenge you by saying, you know what? I don't like fill in the blank. I don't like that you see other women. I don't like that you're dating other women. I don't like you're talking to other women. And I want to see what the fuck are you going to do? Are you going to say, so what? Or are you going to say, well, you know what? Well, I'm not really talking to other women. Or, you know what? Hey, look, well, I'll slow it down because I know it upsets you. And I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? But these are always the same people that tell you, you know what? Game ain't real. Same people that have this pessimistic nature. They're always paranoid about shit. They always feel that they're wrong by somebody when they're the motherfuckers that created the wrong. Do you know red pill? You know, her hypergamous nature, and women did this and a woman did that to the guy, and the motherfucker don't even realize he caused all that shit. But they don't want you to believe in game. Same people that tell you don't believe in game are always the one that always have anger, frustration, guilt, and resentment towards what? Women. Think about that. Red pill manosphere to a T. Anger, frustration, guilt. Because they get mad because they feel that they deserve pussy. And just because you have something hanging between your legs does not mean that you deserve a woman. It doesn't work that way. But that's what I'm saying out here, man. The motherfuckers that sit around and say, you know what? You don't need game. What do they always do? You are always sacrificing yourself. You just lay on the floor and let your mom walk all over you. You let your family walk all over you. You let your friends walk all over you. You let women walk all over you. And all you do is say, wait a second, let me clean myself off. Y'all can go back and walk all over me because you know what? I'm a carpet. Walk all over me. But yet those are the same motherfuckers that's always going to tell you guys out here that there's no such thing as game. You shouldn't have game and all that other game is not real and all that other shit. But look how the lives that these motherfuckers are living that have the nerve to tell you that silly ass shit. Let me get to this question here. Let's see here. So let me get to you, 69. You say you got jumped yesterday and my girl got mad at me for defending myself. What should I have done differently? Motherfucker, why don't you grow the fuck up? You're a grown goddamn man. Why the fuck are you in high school? And even in high school, you shouldn't be fucking being. Why do you fucking humans put yourselves in positions and act like a bunch of emotional bitches, gossiping with other guys, getting into fights with motherfuckers, dog? Dude, grow the fuck up. Why? You're a grown goddamn man. Grow the fuck up. You should never be in a place where you're going to get jumped. That shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Grow the fuck up, please, sir. Oh, shit. My bad. God damn it. Oh, shit. Hold on real quick. I need to do it. I'm sorry. I missed the time. Everybody, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit late. I'm 5 minutes late. I'm sorry. Gentlemen, ladies, I'm sorry. I'm 5 minutes late, ladies. Please, ladies, take a moment. Let's take a break, guys. Ladies, I'm 5 minutes late. I apologize. I wasn't paying attention to the time. Ladies, please take a moment, go in your drawer, grab your dildos, grab your butterflies, grab your fingers, rub them, and make your wish. And I promise it will come true. Please grab your dildos, your fingers, or your butterflies and rub it and make a wish. I'm 5 minutes late. I apologize. I'm just flowing. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to make sure. I apologize. Off on my time. I'll be better next time. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Anyway, continuing on with the show. Do you still believe in 4 levels of dog? I'm gonna kick you the fuck out if you ask me that fucking question again. Ask me that question again. Please do it again. Please, I beg you. Please ask me that question again from yesterday. I beg you, please. Please fuck around and find out. When creating my cult, then has me influencing parts of myself instead of others influencing me. No. Your created cult has to start. You got to have the dog. Your square is based upon the why, defending, standing on, and expressing. So you're nowhere near a square, young man, because you're nowhere near creating the cult because you're not even a student of the motherfucking game. You see what I'm saying? You're not even a student of the game. So you're asking a crazy ass question. Let us continue. You're asking a crazy question. Let's continue, guys. You got a question? Please put a Q. We got you gentlemen covered. But as we're saying to you guys out here, see, people don't understand the beauty of game and becoming one of one by actually loving yourself. See, people say, well, yeah, I love me. Motherfucker, you don't love yourself because you don't know what loving yourself is about. And this is why we don't give a fuck. But see, when you love yourself, gentlemen, you are decisive and you're deliberate in all your motherfucking actions. Okay? You always are going to follow your intuition or your gut feeling, and you're never going to question yourself. The king doesn't question the king. The king just does what the king chooses to do because you're decisive in what you're doing. Every action, you're saying that, you know what? I know what I want to do, and I'm going to do it. Now, please, with that being said, I'm not saying take something from a woman that is not yours, okay? Do not take something from a woman that is not yours. But let me grab this question right here. 5181 says, do you believe you need like-minded? Fuck no. This is the game, sir. You know what separates me from everybody? Because I think I'm the only one on YouTube that tells you there is nobody like you. There's nobody on this planet like you. So why would you look for other people like you when there is nobody like you on this planet? You can never be replicated or duplicated, man. So there's never a like you. There is not a like you in this game, dog. You see what I'm saying, young man? See, you're looking for characteristics of somebody that has kind of like the same characteristics that you have, but there is no like you. There's no such thing, dog. There never will be. This is why what's so beautiful about the game, it's a lonely ass road. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful being alone, dog. It's so beautiful. Because nobody will ever have control over you but yourself. Okay? All right. Nobody will have that on you. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Nobody whatsoever. So that's what I'm saying to you, young man. That's all I'm saying to you at the end of the day. But as I'm saying for you guys out here, once you begin to become a student of the game, and we've been telling you this since, again, the 90s. This is nothing new. That for the first time, problems and which you guys consider circumstances, there are none. Okay, listen. What I'm saying to you guys, what you think is a problem, it always has something to do with a woman. You ever notice that? Do you ever notice like all the fucking problems that you have in your life? If you keep peeling the layers back or digging deep and get to the root, it is always tied into a fucking woman, and that doesn't make any sense. How can a woman be a problem to a man? How can a woman, I ask you guys, there's no knock on women, how can a woman be a problem to a man? The fuck, gentlemen, I promise you, look, there would never be a red pill in the manosphere if there were real men out. If everybody had game, there would be no manospheres and no red pills and shit like that. Women would be mad as fuck because they're like, damn, I gotta fuck this guy. And I don't really want to, but I think I really want to, but I just don't want to give him that power. My power away is something. But as I always say to you guys, most of you guys, when you have game, you begin to trust yourself to make the right decisions at the right time. And by chance, if you don't, then you have the love and the trust in yourself to correct any mistakes that you make. Gentlemen, I'm never going to say you're perfect. There is nobody perfect, okay, except you. That's the only thing that should be perfect. If you don't see yourself as perfect, then you're part of the problem. But what I'm saying is just because you are perfect, because there can never be another one like you based upon your fingerprint, as I've always tell you guys, that you got to trust yourself and you got to make solid decisions. You got to let women go and you got to move away from women. Let women find their Mr. Right. Let these women, y'all are so busy trying to handcuff and tie women down. You see what I'm saying? It would just, no, it would, no, it would, well, you know what, there would be, well, yeah, well, no, there wouldn't, because there wouldn't be any losers. There wouldn't be any losers. How would they be, if all men had game, how can there be a circle jerk if all men had game? If all men had game, motherfuckers wouldn't be rubbing other guys and shit like that and crying and fucking going on excursions and chopping down wood and doing all that bitch ass shit that they do in these so-called masculinity retreats. They wouldn't be doing any of that shit. Motherfuckers wouldn't be doing any of that shit. It's okay, Rob. You can cry. Can everybody come on, swim around Rob and let's touch and Rob cry. Let your feelings go. Man, everybody doing that shit because the only motherfucker would be in a jacuzzi would be with a bunch of fucking women. He ain't gonna be in no jacuzzi with a bunch of dudes and shit like that, swimming around, crying their fucking feelings out, man. That shit don't work like that, man. Okay? Nah, motherfucker, you're wrong, sir. You're wrong. You are wrong, 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 wrong. It's a shame. It's a shame you think at the core it is. What a shame. What a fucking shame. That is not at the core of the red pill. At the core of you sissified motherfuckers is not the last domino. That's what they train you motherfuckers to think. See, gentlemen, you know how they train these losers? They always want to go to the last domino. Oh my God. Family court is not fair. Oh, it's not fair. I can't see my kid. It's not fair. Boo-hoo. She's taking my child away from me. Boo-hoo. She's being so mean to me and all this other shit. Motherfucker, think for a goddamn second. Think about this for a motherfucking second. The fuck out of this bullshit. Why don't we do something for you? Let me educate you for the first time, because I know the red pill people didn't do that. Family court is the end result to the beginning result of a motherfucking effeminate, soft, passive, weak-minded motherfucker running behind a woman, kissing her ass. When she dogged you out and called you a bitch, you still said, let's work things out. When she said, I don't want to be with you, you said, please give me a chance. And most of you motherfuckers think that you ain't slick, because there are guys that poke holes in the rubbers, get women pregnant, take away their pills and shit, have babies by them, think that I can keep her by getting her pregnant. You were the motherfucker that didn't have a standard. You were the motherfucker that didn't have confidence. You were the motherfucker that didn't have courage. You were the motherfucker that didn't have any integrity. You were the motherfucker that kissed her ass. You ran behind her. And every time she pulled your punk card, you were getting your fucking feelings. Why are you treating me this way? Why are you being mean to me? Can we work this out? You were the motherfucker that had life. You knew she wasn't shit. You knew she was the bottom of the barrel, but because she gave your pussified ass some pussy, you thought you were doing shit. So you decided to nut up in that pussy. You decided to nut up in an ain't shit bitch. Wait a second. How can you create Frankenstein and get mad that Frankenstein's fucking up the town? See, this is where you red motherfucking pills go wrong with all this bullshit. You're looking at the end result. Why don't we look at the loser at the beginning who didn't have emotional control, who realized that this was an ain't shit, bottom of the barrel, disrespectful bitch. And ain't no way she get my nut. Why don't we look at that? But you didn't do that because you had no discipline. You were the one that didn't have any maturity. You were the one that couldn't lead by example. You were the one who had no social skills. You were the one that wasn't bold and authentic. But yet you want to cry that she's withholding your kid, knowing from the moment you met her, she knew you were a mark, a sucker, and a straight up bitch. But yet, you knew that. You knew you didn't have the ability to pivot. You knew you didn't have the ability to walk away. You knew you couldn't teach her anything. You couldn't even inspire to do one fucking thing. You knew that. All you motherfuckers knew that. But yet, You want to blame her when you knew what you were when you walked out that door. You knew that you were thirsty, desperate, and needed. And you knew the woman you fucked and got pregnant wasn't about shit. But you fucked her anyway, nutted up in her, and then she decided to keep it. But now you want to say, oh, the red pill teaches about family court. No, what they do is teach you to complain about family court, motherfucker. If they were doing it right, they would tell you that you're the fucking problem because you didn't set expectations. You was never decisive. You never had a commitment to anything but, some pussy. You were never tough-minded. You weren't street smart at all, making bad decisions. You wasn't proactive. You wasn't flexible. You wasn't fucking creative. You wasn't organized. She read you like a fucking book. But yet, wait. But we want to blame the woman in the court system? No. What we got to do is why don't you look at the man in the fucking mirror before we go all the way to the court system? Because if you had game, there wouldn't be any problems with the court system, because if by chance you fucked her and she wanted to dangle that fucking kid, you just go to court and wait for shit to happen and you weren't getting your fucking pussified feelings. Fuck you talking about? That is crazy when they say all this silly ass shit. Sitting around here talking about what they teach you, the unfair laws. You wouldn't be getting to the unfair law, sir, if you knew the law of yourself, if you knew the rule of yourself, if you knew the codes of yourself, if you knew the mission statement of yourself, if you knew the legacy statement of yourself, there wouldn't be unfair laws, because at that point you would have diamond dick and you just wouldn't fuck every woman that wants to open her legs to your weak, thirsty punk ass. But yet you want to blame her. And look at you. You're the one that carries life. Aren't you the one that took that rubber off? Aren't you the one that shot life up in her? Now, yes, once you shot it up in her, she made that final decision. But you shot life up into her, motherfucker. But yet, you shot life up into an ain't shit bitch. And now you want to get mad. All along, you knew she wasn't shit when she kept pulling your punk card. She kept laughing, downing you, and disrespecting you. But what did you do? You either fucked her, you married her, or you made her your girl. And then you moved her in and started playing house with her ass, knowing she was disrespectful. But wait a second. We don't want to look at that, do we? Because the red pill doesn't want to look at that. I mean, who wants to take accountability? Oh my God, excuse me. I'm sorry. I was just talking about accountability right there. I'm sorry. You're right. It is her fault. And when you don't have gas in your car, it's her fault. And when you don't have any clothes in your closet, it's her fault. And when your shoestring breaks, it's her fault. And when you can't get past the red light, it's her fault. Everything in your weak bitch ass is always going to be her fault when you're a pussified motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Here we go. Next question. Here we go. They were crying. They were just yelling at something, getting slammed. Motherfucker, we said, yeah, well, no, man, it's not. No. A lot of these guys, okay, think about this. This is no disrespect to church or anything like that. You go to a building, they make you feel good about yourself, and then when you walk out that door, you drop. I don't think y'all understand. It's not just church. It's any book. Look. I would I would even say this book. I'm not even going to exclude this book. Every book, even this book right here, every fucking book. Your interpretation of the book is the problem if you're not rooted in the game, because you should be on a high as you walk into any building, and you should never go to a place so someone can give you something that they can't give you. Nobody can give you self-worth but you. No one can give you a self-identity but you. And if you feel that you've got to go on an excursion around with a group of other guys to find something internally, then y'all are fucked up. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all are fucked up. if you actually, gentlemen, if you actually, to all you young men out here, are looking to find who you are through somebody, that's the problem. A teacher of the game should always say, I am not here to make you feel good. I'm not here to motivate you. I am not here to give you self-worth. My job and my only job is to show you how to think for yourself for the first time, to love yourself for the first time, to understand yourself for the first time. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to say. Because what it's going to do, hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 361, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, this is Austin from New York.
How you doing, Austin from New York? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I'm supposed to meet this girl tomorrow to go the Spash.
Yes.
So I was just wondering, like, do you have any like foreplay tips?
Austin, you can't fuck, dog. Okay, Austin, listen to me, buddy.
I know.
Listen, I know. It's okay, Austin. It's no knock on you. Austin, listen. Because you are not skilled in seduction, romance, being smooth, and all those things, because you don't know how to kiss, you don't know how to flirt, you know how to touch and all those other things, just slow down, because anything you do is going to fuck it all up. So why don't we just do this, big dog? Let's just get through the first date. You see what I'm saying? Let's try to get through what's up?
We already went on like 3 dates.
Well then,
like,
God, oh my God, Austin,
said,
wait, where are you? Austin, wait, Austin, where are you from?
She said,
wait, hold on, time, Austin, where are you from?
New York.
Then, hey, Austin, please take me to New York and shoot me in the back of my Meduba Oblongata and kill me right now. You've been on 3 dates and you ain't fucking. I was about to say that, Austin. You about to make me say the N-word to you, brother. Hold on, I'm sorry, Austin.
I don't really. Fuck
No, Austin. No, fuck no, man. Stop, gentlemen. Stop this 3-date, 4-date route, man. Fuck up. Austin, where you going on a date? Austin, where you going on a date at?
Well, we did. It wasn't really like a date. We went bowling the first date, and then we hit out.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, Austin, listen, Austin. And I'm not being a dick here. I'm being dead ass serious. Austin, you gotta let your nuts drop, dog. Okay. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you can't tell her what to do,
you can't tell her what to do. So right, the third day, Austin, motherfucking Austin. I'm not saying fuck. God damn it, she should be cooking you dinner at her place. Man, fuck all that going out. Austin, man, she playing games, dog. Austin, I can't even, I'm sorry. I can't blame her.
She called me earlier, she called me later today, and she was like, yeah, tomorrow come to my place and fuck, blah, blah. She was saying how she wants to fuck.
Wait, Austin, then what are we talking about? What are you talking about for Austin? What are we doing?
Because I want to know, I just want to be good at it. So I've been watching videos.
Austin, just go to the Man Mindset. Send me an email to manmindset@gmail.com. Get a 3-pack, Kissing 101, Fucking 101, and Making Out 101, and learn those 15-minute videos until you're ready to learn the 5-play, the Fucking 101, the Kissing 101. Dog, Austin, why wait till the last moment, dog, to do shit? You should have already learned this shit, so when it happens, you're already prepared, dog.
I mean, it was I don't know. I was I only
Austin, I'm just saying, brother. Austin, what I'm saying is, brother, she wants to fuck and you're nervous now?
I mean, I just want to be good at it.
Austin, you can't. Austin, being good at something means you got to rehearse it, and you haven't done that yet, buddy.
Oh, okay.
So you just got to wing it, dog. Just wing it, okay? That's the best. Either you can get those 15-minute products and study those all day tonight or whatever and know something to do, or not. It's up to you, buddy. But you ain't gonna be able to hit that bottom, sir.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Austin. So let us know. Just holler at me on the back end, brother. No Diddy. It's just holler at me, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Austin. Damn, dude. I don't understand y'all motherfuckers. Anyway, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, the game is going to teach you to be independent in thought and action. And that means that you're not going to take a person's opinion in consideration. You will hear what they have to say, but at the end of the day, every decision you're going to make is yours alone. Area code 919, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hold on, let me mute this TV. Why is it not muting? Hey, this is Northside, CEO Northside, a.k.a. Anthony. What's going on?
How can I help you, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
So, two-part question. The first part, the main emergency is I'm finding myself not hitting nightclubs. I'm 38, so I'm not hitting nightclubs as frequently. I'm not hitting the bar scene as frequently. I'm not a drinker. So I need a little bit of a everyday game tips,
but sir, you
recommendation.
can go to the I don't drink either, but I'll go to the bar and I'll go to a club and I don't drink.
Well, I've been in the house more, so what I need is a little more game for the day-to-day.
You choose to be in the house. You choose to
Well,
be
yeah, I mean, I still interact with women, but I need to shoot more shots when I'm at gas stations. And
how are you interacting with a woman?
Well, I need more game tips for gas stations, grocery stores, regular places.
The problem is it's not the tip; it's the fact that you don't know how to talk to women. When you see a woman, what are you going to say to her?
Well, I got the old school introduction,
Sir,
like I'm in a
I didn't
social
ask
setting.
you. Okay, sir. All right, let's slow this down. Okay, so I asked you what 2 + 2 is. Just give me the 4, please. I'm just asking.
All right, so I just want to introduce myself. I try to come smooth. Hey, I just want to introduce myself.
Okay.
How you doing?
Okay.
My name is Anthony. I feel like you're a nice looking lady. I just try to come real smooth.
Why would you tell her she's a nice looking lady?
I'll try to come with some type of compliment.
But why would you compliment her?
Just try a little icebreaker.
But what man is looking to I am the icebreaker, so why would I try to break ice?
I like that.
I'm being dead ass serious. Why would you look for an icebreaker if you're the guy?
I think down south they like give us this tradition of like this.
Brother, I'm from the north, but I'm in the south, and women are not as you can't.
Yeah, the
assume,
north guys knock them down better than us.
No, because the north guys don't give a fuck about the north, the south, the east, or the west. We don't give a fuck. Y'all do.
They raise us with this Southern gentleman bullshit. And it's fucking.
It's Southern hospitality. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying it's okay. I'm glad your parents taught you how to have manners. That's cool. But what does Southern hospitality have to do with a conversation with a woman? Let's say you're on the phone with a woman. How would you set the date up?
I'm on the phone with her. Okay. I would try to kind of give it a little mystery. I don't try to give it too much.
The fuck? What is this try shit? The fuck is try?
So if she's a nosy type, she might get more information than I'm willing and I want to give. But I try to kind of just say, hey, look, I got a nice spot for us in mind, something you probably never been to, and trust me, you're gonna love it. And I put a little mystery in there.
I don't even understand what that even means, sir. What mystery are we talking about?
So I'm not giving her too much. Once I know her diet, like if I know she's vegan, I need to find out.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck she is. Wait. What does that matter? What the fuck she is? What does that matter?
What the type of restaurant I might pick out.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Why are you feeding her again?
Oh, that's just kind of like a tradition.
Man, you better get the fuck out. You better get the fuck out that bitch. Hey, you better get the fuck out that bitch ass transition, dog. That shit ain't working, dog. A dinner is not going to impress a woman, sir. No matter how many ways you want to spin it, a dinner is not going to impress a woman at all.
Yeah, it's kind of cliche, huh?
At all. At all. Yeah. Why? Well, okay, come on, let's go to dinner. You're having dinner with her. What are you gonna say to her?
Just getting to know her, trying to feel her out.
And so why you waste your money, dog? What's the purpose of dinner but to sit in front of a woman and bore her to death, dog?
Man, you would be surprised how many countless women would not take the invite when I invite them to the bachelor pad.
Because they know what you, dog. You're not gamed up. Okay, what's your next question, buddy? What's your next question?
All right. Well, okay. So I got this one situation with a girl. I'm being honest with her, so I'm not giving her the whole I want to be in a relationship thing. So I'm kind of keeping it real with her. But she's a church girl. She's only slept with me one time, but that was like months ago. So she's not giving it up much, and then she's not giving it up to me because I'm not giving all that good guy game. So I want to know how to still live in my truth, but still try to keep her as a fun thing around.
When's the next time you want to fuck?
She came by the house today, and I didn't
sir, I'm just asking you a simple question. When
I tried to fuck today.
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you what happened today. I'm asking you, when is the next time you want to fuck?
I want to fuck her this weekend.
When? This weekend?
Friday or Saturday night.
When? What night, sir? What night?
Saturday night would be perfect.
What time?
11 on the dot.
11 on the dot. So what I want you to do is I want you to call her right now, live on the air, and I want you to tell her, listen, this is what I want to do. Kind of hitting on that. I missed that pussy a little bit. What I want you to do is I want you to come over to my house Saturday night, 11 o'clock. Let's fuck. And that's it. All I want to say. I just want to know if you're down because I don't want to waste any more of my time with you. That's it. Call her right now and ask her what you want. No, let's go. You go ahead and make that call. Wait, do you have an iPhone or an Android?
I got an Android. What I got to do?
You just got to it's easy. Just call and merge. So you guys don't even need to put your phones up. Just call and merge. Call. Yeah, and you got you have 20 seconds.
So how firm do I? So when I put the foot down with the firmness, do I go real firm or like slightly firm?
I just told you what you say. What's the problem? Tell
her
you
what tone am I using? Like,
call her. You just call her and say, "Look, I'm free Saturday night at 11 o'clock, and I want you to come over so we can fuck." I mean, what? How hard is that? You already fucked already, so this shouldn't be hard. If you already fucked, come on, dog.
What her last excuse was she works third shift.
All right, sir. Listen, sir. I'm gonna move the fuck on. I don't like wasting my time, sir. You've already seen her butthole, dog. Go ahead and call her fucking ass and tell her what you want to do.
All right, I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna go for Saturday
I don't give a fuck where you go. Call her and tell her when you're free, what time you're free, and to tell her come over and fuck. And if she says anything other than yes, then tell her, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. When you're ready for some dick or you're ready to fuck, call me. And that's it. I mean, why y'all so scared? I don't understand why y'all scared to ask for pussy, dog. I'm perplexed on this. So
all right, I'm doing it now.
Let's go, man. You got 20 seconds. Call that motherfucker and let her know what the deal is. Let's go. Let's eat.
Steve.
Yes.
It wouldn't let me merge it. It just called her separately.
Motherfucker. Call her, right? And when she picks up the fucking phone, merge the call.
Oh, okay. I think she's working third shift right now.
Man, I don't give a fuck. When you hear her phone and you get the voice message, the answer machine, click over and leave her a message. Stop being scary, dog. What the Boy, y'all are just crazy, man. I don't understand why y'all so scared to ask for pussy if that's what you want. That's what you want. I'm sure you just ask for that shit. Let's go.
Logically, it makes sense.
Dog, are you gonna ask for what you want, or I'm gonna move on, dog? I ain't got time for this shit. Come on. Hello? He got scared. He ran. And you see what I'm saying? Y'all can't even ask for what you want. Y'all guys say y'all want pussy. Y'all too chicken shit to ask for what you want. Ah, damn. What the fuck does this even mean? I'm gonna get hit in the chest? No, you ain't gonna get hit in the chest. I ain't gonna hit you in the chest. When you lie to a woman, what would you do? Just be the bitch that you are, dog. Like, dog, I keep telling you, dog. Everybody cannot be a man, dog. You just gotta stay in your lane and realize that you just ain't built to get pussy. So it's okay, big dog. It's no knock on you. It's cool, big dog. So just keep lying to women, dog. That's the best you can do. Keep lying to them. Let's see here. No, dog, I never told you to stop, motherfucker. Don't ask that dumbass question. Let me hear here. Earlier you said that we shouldn't write stuff down because we lack action. So when you say get your crayons out, you're referring to the mental, right? Yeah, your scribe. Yes, that's what I'm actually referring to. Got a question, guys? Put a Q. We got you covered. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, man, I say for all you guys out here, y'all got to understand the game, dog, okay? All right? Okay? I'm saying to many of you guys out here, y'all got to have more of a understanding that y'all guys are too busy trying to impress women. And I just don't understand what's the thing about impressing her that you guys have to do? Why do you feel that you have to impress a woman? And why do you guys feel like you gotta I don't understand, though. I don't understand why you I don't know. I don't understand why you guys don't understand that when you have game, you look at everything different. Okay? You don't look, guys, women are the last things on your mind when you have game. When they're the last things on your mind, you become kind of like the first thing on their mind, but y'all don't understand that. So I'll continue. But what I'm saying is that for you young men out there, I'm saying what the game teaches you, having your own cult. Okay, when you have your own cult, that's what we're talking about. There's a different way that you think about your life and actually how you move. You don't understand solution-based. There are no problems in the game. Now, the only problems that you're going to have is getting rid of women, but y'all ain't there, so we're not even talking about that problem. But what I'm saying is that you looking at things differently. You have, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys, and this is something that you guys don't think about, okay? A lot of y'all guys out here feel like you have problems. But think about this for a second. Is a woman actually a problem? Or is it something that you create as a problem? Wait, let's look at it for a second. Is a woman actually the problem, or is it something that you create as a problem? Because what is a problem that a woman can give you? Oh, wait, she can say no. So? Oh, I know another problem. She can say she has a boyfriend. She can say, hey, I'm looking for a relationship. You're not my type. What's the fucking problem with that? What is the problem, I say to all you guys out there? For many of you guys, after so many failed attempts, you have created what you are living in right now. And y'all don't even understand that. The problems and the challenges that you face have nothing to do with women. And I'm going to say it again. Please listen to what I'm saying. The problems and the challenges that you have with women have nothing to do with a stranger that you know nothing about. So is it actually a problem with her? You don't know her, but you know you, but you don't know her. So how can she be a problem and a challenge when you don't even know the person that you're looking at? How can she be how? I'm asking. How? There's always going to be challenges, gentlemen, but she's not the challenge and she's not the problem. The problem is the interpretation of how you see yourself. The anger that you have, the anxiety that you have, the stress that you have, the frustration that you have, the lack that you don't know how to communicate yourself to women, gentlemen. Don't we show you all the time that you must communicate with yourself first before you communicate with a woman? Now, here's the thing that's so crazy. You are communicating with yourself first, but you're on the wrong side of the spectrum of what you're communicating to. You're communicating to somebody that's telling you you're not good enough. You're too short. You're too fat. You're too old. You're too whatever the fuck you are. And I'm saying, guys, you should never feel like you can't get. I don't care if you're in your 20s, you're in your 30s, you're in your 40s, you're in your 50s, or you're in your 60s or 70s. You should be able to pull women easily of age. Nothing below the lines of you going to jail type shit. Hold on, let me see here. Why do I invite fear when I see a woman I'm having trouble? Okay. It's a very easy answer, but it is it's an answer that's hard to digest. Very easy, but it's hard to come to Jesus moment with this answer, but I'll give it to you. The reason why is because you don't believe in yourself. And it is not just the fact that I don't know what to say to a woman, how to say it, why to say it, and when to say it. I don't know how to even explain myself to a woman because I can't even explain myself to myself. And for those reasons right there, and many more, I'm just giving you a few right there, is that you will always have this uncontrollable emotional feeling, this femininity of worry, or you become overwhelmed. And it is something that triggers in you. You'll just start to feel irritable and you lose confidence and all this other stuff. Because at the end of the day, when you see a woman, let me grab this call. 234, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, yo, what's going on, man? My name Ro.
Okay, Ro, can you speak up into the microphone, please? Are you on speaker?
Yeah, let me take it off.
Thank you, sir. Showtime, I'll finish answering your question. Let me go talk to Ro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Ro, go ahead.
All right, so my question is, I heard you were just talking to the man, I forgot what his name was, when you told him to call his girl and tell him, to her that he want a straight fuck, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that the same with a female who you ain't never fucked before, right?
No, wait. Here's the thing. For you guys that don't have game, you might as well get it out the way. You know you ain't gonna get the pussy, but you think you're good enough to get it, so why don't you ask for what you want? You ain't gonna get it because you're not that guy. You don't know the first thing about how to even fuck a woman properly. You can't even seduce a woman to want to start to become wet to want that dick. But yet you want to ask for some pussy. You don't know how to flirt. You don't know how to flirt with women. You don't know how to make them smile. You don't even know how to make a woman feel sexy. But yet you think because you think that you're the only guy in the world asking for pussy?
Nah, hit me out. What if I told her, be like, hey, shawty, I'm trying to sing to that pussy tonight. How would that make her feel?
You said what?
I'm going to tell her I'm trying to sing to that pussy tonight. How would that make her feel?
How long have you known her for?
About a good 2 months.
Okay, let me ask you this dumb-ass question. What the fuck have you been doing for a month?
I mean, we talk on and off.
Wait. Okay, again, I'm showing you why you can't fuck. Now I'm asking you. What are you talking about?
I'm asking because she showed general interest.
I'm asking you. No, young man, hold on. How old are you? Because how old are you?
23.
Okay. Do you have a mental disability or handicap?
No.
Okay. So let me try this again. What in the fuck are you talking to her about in a month? About what?
I mean, it's just we know what we both want.
You don't know. No, you lying motherfucker. You want some pussy. So you lied to her. No. She doesn't want any dick. She probably wants a relationship. Am I right?
Yeah, she do. How
And you know what your lying, disingenuous bitch ass did? You told her I want one too. You lying motherfucker.
I ain't never lied.
No. You want to fuck. You want to hear that pussy sing and all this other shit. You've been wanting that pussy to purr from the moment you fucking met her. But you were too bitch ass to ask what you want. And now all of a sudden you want to change the rules of the agreement that you have with this woman? You want to be her pussified friend? And now all of a sudden you want to nut the fuck up and ask for some pussy?
So do I call her and be like, I'm trying to sing to that pussy or not?
But wait a second. Why didn't you do that day one?
I don't think you usually should do that on the first day that you meet a woman.
Would you have been, okay, do you understand lying to a woman? That's dirty macking. You have her thinking for a whole month that you actually want a relationship with her. Have you even been on a date with her yet?
No date.
Nigga, how are you going to talk to a woman for a whole month without going out with her?
Because I'm in the middle of trying to find out what's a perfect date with her. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like you said,
nigga, you're the perfect date, motherfucker, when you have game. It's not the environment. Dog, you're the fucking environment, man. But see, you ain't got no game. You can't fuck. You don't know what to do. You don't even know how to even ask for what you want. But yeah, you want to call her and say, I want to hear that pussy sing. How's that motherfucker going to sing when you can't even conduct that motherfucker to even do a melody or sing a note? How is that pussy going to sing when you don't even know how to make that pussy purr? Tell me. How are you going to make that pussy sing? I'm being dead. I'm not trying to be a dick.
So the first base is...
No. All right, no. All right. She knocks at your door. Walk me through how this shit's supposed to go. Mr. I'm going to make this pussy purr.
So you put me in a position that she come into my house. She knock on my door. I let her in. We go to the room. You know what I'm saying? We're going to chill for a minute.
Chill and do what?
On a little TV.
Wait. And how old is she?
How old is she? She's 22.
Okay, so let me explain something to you, young man. You think a woman wants to Netflix and chill with a fucking loser? And I say this with love.
No.
I say this with love. But dog, look what you're saying. You want the TV to be the entertainment? When you know how to fuck, you're the entertainment. I don't need a TV to be on. I can entertain you, seduce you, romance you, and be smooth to be freaky and all these things. I don't need the fucking TV. So what do you need a TV for? Is that supposed to make a pussy wet?
It ain't for her entertainment. It's just on. That motherfucker just on.
No, it shouldn't be mother.
That shit like music, bro. It's like
it's not
it ain't
music.
full
It's a
entertainment.
TV show, man. Dog, you see why they fuck with older guys? Do you see why these ones is gonna be coming? We were talking always they fuck with older guys, the professors. They fuck with the 30-year-olds, the 40s and the 50s. You want to know why? Because you high school ass thinking ain't shit in the bedroom motherfuckers. You think life is porn. They are tired of being in the back seat of the car, and they want to get their fuck on with someone who knows what they're doing. You can't even make the pussy purr. How is it that you've been talking to a woman for a month and you haven't even got her to play with her pussy yet? You've been talking to her for a month and she is not even want to masturbate?
All right, so and to get her to do that,
you can't.
You gotta talk dirty to her, right?
Dog, you ain't that guy. Okay, all right, watch this. And there's no knocking you, man. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but I just want to show you something. She calls you up right now and says, you know what? It's about 12:30. I got my panties down. I want to play with myself. Tell me a story that's going to get me off. And based on that story, if I come, I want you to come over and fucking finish it up. What are you going to talk about?
I'm gonna be like, hey, baby, this is a story about how Shrek saved the goddamn princess. I'm gonna come up the motherfucking ladder so motherfucking quick. I'm gonna goddamn whisper in your ear. I'm gonna pour that motherfucking hair like Goldilocks. Come on, nigga, you ain't gonna say that shit ain't gonna work.
So what is your question?
All right, my question is the first date necessary to hit?
Call her and ask for the pussy. Just call her and ask for the pussy. I know you too chicken shit to do it. Call her and ask for the pussy. Exactly what you said. Just call her and let her know that you want to make that pussy sing. Go ahead, call her. Because if you ain't, I'm just gonna hang the phone because I'm wasting my time anyway. So you ain't gonna do it. So you gonna call her right now?
You know what, bro? For the stream, I'm gonna do it, fam. Give me 30 seconds. Let me pull her number in.
Dog, you got her fucking number on speed dial, motherfucker. Don't give me that 30-second bullshit. You've been talking to her for a fucking month. So you got her number somewhere locked in. When you press a number and automatic, come on, dog.
I never saved her number.
Come on, dog. Come on, man.
But look, no, I got it right here.
Wait, is it an iPhone? You have an iPhone?
Yeah, but my phone.
I know. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna help you out. All you iPhone aficionados, he's gonna need proper reception. So can you please hold your phone towards Mecca, please? Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds and open your window so you have the proper reception on that shitty phone. All right, sir, you ready? You ready to make the call? They're doing it. You ready?
Hey, for the stream, I'm gonna do
For
it.
the stream. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead and make the call.
All right, give me 30 seconds. I'm pressing the call.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Is it?
This Maya, what's up?
It's who?
Armand, what's going on?
Armand?
Damn, bro, you only the light skin nigga.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Damn, fam. But nah, look though, how you doing? What you been up to?
I've been out. I just got home not too long ago.
Okay, for sure. Man, I've been thinking lately, right?
Mhm.
And I know that this real, like on the spot and shit, right?
Okay.
Man, I was like, you remember we were talking that one day? I was looking at myself in the mirror,
Mhm.
And I was like, damn, bro, I'm a real ass nigga, right?
Oh my god.
And I was like, a real ass nigga deserve a real ass bitch, right?
Okay.
And you know what I'm saying, bro? You be looking so sexy all the motherfucking time. And, you know, I just want to wine and dine that ass real quick, you feel me?
What you gonna do about it?
What I'm going to do about it? Shit, whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying? Then after that, you know, I'm trying to give you a look, you know what I mean?
Right. Okay, hey, I'm down for it.
Say that one more time.
Huh?
Say that one more time.
I said I'm down for it.
Hold on, I can't hear you. One more time, please.
I said I'm down for it.
Oh, damn, for sure. Shit, when you available, I know I got some shit coming up soon, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been busy. I've been chopping it up with the directors and shit. Gonna be in a stage play, and then it's gonna turn into a movie later on. But
Oh
like,
shit, congratulations.
for sure.
I think I'm doing a trip on Tuesday. Sorry. He'll probably be available this upcoming Saturday.
I bet. Say, look, I'm about to go out right now as we speak. So I just want to call. You've been on my mind heavy, so you know what I'm saying? I just had to let you know real quick.
Okay. Well, I hope you're safe tonight. Have fun.
For sure that. Thank you for picking up my call too.
Of course.
I'm gonna hit you up.
Okay. Bye, love.
For sure.
Guess he'll call back. You see what happens, dog? You see what's so crazy? He still didn't ask her for the pussy. He didn't give her time. He didn't give her times and dates, places, and things like that. He was shocked that she said yes. He got thrown the fuck off. But he was so scared to ask for what he wanted, he had to have old boy light a fire on this cake ass to ask what he wanted. And now he got the chance. She's like, I'm down. The moment she said she was down, you should have said, all right, this is what we're going to do. You're going to bring that ass over Saturday night. And we're gonna move some furniture around 10 o'clock and all, and that's it. But he ain't do that shit. Hold on, wait a second. What's her name? Who beautiful? Whatever. Whatever beautiful name. Wait, hold on, caller.
This road.
I know. Wait, hold the fuck up. Hold on. Relax. Did you ask a question? If you ask a question, put a Q. I must have missed it. You asked a question, put a Q. I must have missed it. Now listen, big dog. Why didn't you tell her your place and give her the time, big dog?
I mean, I'm on the spot. I didn't want to hold her.
No, she said she was okay, sir. The moment she said she was down was the moment you needed to go ahead and show her some leadership skills. We're gonna do this Saturday night, this time. Fuck. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna get your ass back over there and call her. You're gonna give her the day. You'll give her the time. And what color? What do you want her to wear? Something loose, but what color do you want it in, dog?
I want that motherfucking all black.
All black. Yeah. Hey, I love it all black, dog. I'm a huge component of the color black on clothing. Now I want you to call her. Tell her, hey, listen, write this down. Write this down. Okay, I just want you to follow this. It's very simple. You're already in. We just got to reinforce it. All right, write this down, man.
Yeah, for sure. Listen.
All right. What I want you to do is I want you to tell her the time, right? And the date, right?
For sure.
Okay. Then what I want you to do is I want you to let her know. I want you to wear something very loose in black, something easy to take off.
I bet.
And then I want you to say to her, I want you to come with an open mind And we're gonna have a little bit of we're gonna move some furniture. That's just giggle on not giggle, but kind of laugh at that shit. And say we're gonna see you soon. No. Here's the problem, Cupcake. Problem is that we gotta have some more leadership. Dog, I'm showing you something here. So the next time you do this, it's very important. It's very important to set the day, set the time, tell her what the fuck you want her to wear. You got to do all this shit, dog.
Yeah, no.
Hey, look. You bring. Hey, look. You bring your open mind. I'll bring the strawberries and the whipped cream. Say, you bring an open mind, and I'll have the strawberries and the whipped cream. All right. Now call her ass and say that real quick, and then that way you're telling her what to do. She's over there telling you Saturday, but when Saturday? What time? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So get your ass in there. Now you got it written down. Just say that shit and roll the fuck out. You don't have to talk to her long. Say that shit and roll out.
For sure. And I look, so I can get her to pick me up, right? I got to
Motherfucker, wait. Are you fucking did she got her own place?
Hell no, I ain't gonna lie, hell no.
Do you have your own place?
Hell yeah.
Then when she gonna come to your spot? Let her know I'm gonna give you the address. You come to my place.
Oh, so fuck the dinner, fuck the wine and dine.
Fuck the dog. Ain't no. Sir, can you just please follow me on this, please? Please. My place. My place.
Yeah.
My place. All right, my place. Yes?
Yeah, for sure. I'll follow. I'm listening.
Now call her and say the shit I told you and roll the fuck out. That way she'll know what it is because you're leaving everything open, dog. There's no structure.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. Like I said, I'm gonna call that ass back.
All right, call that ass back and start off with what's up, sexy, man. All that other shit. What's up, sexy? Start that shit. What's up, sexy? There's something I forgot. Bam, 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 bam. And that's it. All right?
For sure. But now look though, so I'm saying though, so
hey, call her. Just follow the playbook. If I tell you to run the ball to the left, don't pass it. If I tell you to throw back and do a 10-yard slant, don't punt it. Follow the playbook. Can you trust me, please? Please?
All right, one more time, OG.
Motherfucker, I told you to write it down. What's up, sexy?
I bet.
I just want to look, Saturday, you pick the time, okay, at your place, Saturday at my place. I'm going to give you the address. I want you to wear something in black that's loose fitting.
For sure.
You bring an open mind, and I'll have the strawberries and whipped cream. That's it.
For sure.
Okay, you'll start off with what's up, sexy, real quick. I just forgot to. Hey, look. Hey, listen, watch this. It's my fault I didn't give you the proper instructions. It's my fault I didn't give you the proper instructions. So I'll make it up to you by giving you extra hugs and kisses. Then you tell her what I told you to say.
Type
shit. Can you do that, please? And trust me.
Look, yeah. Look, I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna let it breathe. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, listen, it's fresh right now. Let's get it done. Are you gonna call her or not, dog? I'm trying to help you. Stop acting scared. Wait. You just got the green light. Now you getting scared? After a month of you talking, After a month of you talking a bunch of bullshit, I tell you to do something, it works, and now you getting scared? Now you're getting scared.
I get
hey, call her ass right now. Shut the fuck up. Call her right now. Let's go. Trust me. Let's go. Start off with what's up, sexy, and follow the playbook. Come on, man.
Well, I'm shaking in my fucking drawers.
Okay, look, listen, young man. Listen. Relax. It's okay. You got this. She already gave you the green light. You're good. You just got to direct the pussy right now. Direct.
But
Lead. Listen, I'm showing you how men do it, dog. I'm showing you. I forgot to tell you a few more things, add a few things, and you know what? To make it up to you, I'm gonna give you an extra hug and kiss, and then you lay down. Look, this is the time. I'm gonna give you the address. This is what I want you to wear. Something loose fitting. You bring your open mind, and I'll have the strawberries and the fucking whipped cream. That's it.
Well, you want some freaky ass shit? But
wait, time out. Wasn't it you that said you wanted that pussy to purr and sing to you? Wasn't it you that asked that?
I mean,
so
that's just
I'm
real
giving
nigga
you
shit.
what
That
you
ain't
want.
freaky.
Call her. I'm giving you what you want. Call her real quick and stop fucking around. Let's go.
I bet.
Let's go. Everybody hold your phones up towards Mecca. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Open the window. Come on, dog. Make that call. Let's go, man. You got this.
Hold on.
Let's go.
So one more time.
Motherfucker, read the script. What's up, sexy? It's right in front of you, bitch. Read that shit, dog.
What's up, sexy? I left out a few things.
And I'm going to make it up to you by giving you extra hugs and kisses. Right? Then, hey, Saturday, I want you over at this time.
What's up, shorty? What's up, sexy? I left out a few things. I want to make it up to you by giving you some hugs and kisses.
Extra hugs and kisses.
Extra hugs and kisses.
Right. Saturday, I want you over at this time.
Saturday, I want you over at this time.
You say the time, right? And I'll send you the address.
For sure.
And then I want you to wear something in
Saturday.
black. I want you to wear something in black that's loose fitting. And the last thing is bring an open mind, and I have the strawberries and whipped cream. That's it.
I bet.
Go ahead and make the call, dog. Let's go.
1 second. I'm about to type it back in. You know, I ain't got a number saved this shit.
Oh, my fucking God.
Huh?
Hey, this is my last time calling you. You feel me? I just feel like I left. I feel like I left out of some crucial information and key points. You feel
Okay.
me? So I want you Hey, you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Oh yeah, my phone had fucked around and pressed mute. But I was gonna say like I said, I left out a few key informations. You feel me?
Okay, what's the
You see, guys, when y'all say y'all want pussy and then y'all get it, how scared y'all are? Do you see how scared you motherfuckers are of pussy? Do you see how nervous y'all are? The woman already agreed to fuck. And you see how nervous y'all get? This is why I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all say you want to get pussy. You say you want pussy really fast. And then when the chance and opportunity comes, you bitch up like a girl. And if that motherfucker calls me back, I'm going to tell him to call again. Because he'll say, Steve, I said it to him. I'm going to say, nope, do it again. He didn't, I gave him, didn't I tell him what to say? Didn't I just tell him what to say? And he just got to read what I told him to say. Didn't I? I just told him what to say. And the motherfucker got scared. I'll move on. Here's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So, anyway, y'all got questions, go and put a queue. Let me see if I got questions and stuff like that. Put a queue, I'll answer your questions and everything like that. Shout out, hope you guys are doing well. I'm trying to show y'all guys that this is the problem, okay? The problem is y'all say y'all want women. You say you want pussy. You nut the fuck up for the first time in your life. Ask what you want. She says yes. And then you are shocked that a woman wants to fuck. You're shocked because you have never had any leadership roles in you. You get with Unc. Unc tells you what to say. You do it, and you're shocked that it works. He was the one that said, I want to make her pussy sing or hum or something, did he not? So in order to get that pussy to sing and hum, it's not just, we're going to fuck. Now we got to start giving you some instruction and a little bit of direction to actually show you what the fuck that I know what I'm doing. Hey, MX, dog, that's what I'm trying to say. So many of you guys out here are scared. What the fuck? I don't understand why y'all so scared, man. Why are y'all so scared? And Anthony, please don't do that stupid ass. Anthony, please don't do this tomorrow. Please. Because you're going to lose your job. And you do not want the next company to know that you are a sexual harasser. That's going to follow you around. So do not do that. Nobody told you to do that. No one's talking to you. Leave these women alone. This is what I say to all you motherfuckers, dog, when it comes to the game. And this is why I always tell you, it is not hard to ask for what you want when you know you're the motherfucker that can provide that thing and supersede that thing by being able to beat that pussy up. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, man, is that this is why many of you guys struggle. Because there is no belief. Y'all don't even believe. But it's not even the belief. It's not even the belief, okay? The actual problem is that you don't have the skill set behind the thing you want to do. All you guys say you want pussy, and all you guys say you want to fuck. Yes, I get that. But what the fuck what are you bringing? And I'm not going to hang up on them. This better not be 2, 3, 4. What the fuck do you want?
Hey, then my last time calling. She ended up calling back.
Bitch.
And I rebounded that shit.
No, you got to call it. We want to hear this shit. No, I'm going to hang up on you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. I told you to say what's up sexy. Didn't I say that dumb fuck? Didn't the script say that?
Bro, but you telling me to tell her to pull up.
Okay,
Saturday,
last time. Are you going to call her back and so you can confirm this because we don't believe you? Are you going to do it? Yes or no? I'm hanging up. Bye. Get the fuck off. I don't believe you. Get the fuck off my phone. I ain't dealing with this shit. Here's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Natasha? Okay, what I'm saying to you guys out here is this. I'm saying for all you guys out here, hey, look, call in or get the fuck out the room. I'm not your fucking bro, bitch. Call in or get the fuck out the room. How about that? I don't give a fuck what sense it makes to you. You talk to a motherfucker that's gamed up. So I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck you. How about that? Anyway, back to y'all guys. Hold on, let me grab this shit. 417, what's up, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve. So I just wanted to call back to to kind of learn from what just happened there, man, and also share like that what you really do say works though. Like when it comes
It
to just
works
being straight up.
because I'm trying to show you to have a belief in yourself. If you don't believe you're the man, then she's not going to see you as the man. And
Yeah,
the
like,
man is
I'll
going to
just
just
share
ask
this.
what the fuck he wants. See, when look, I'm so gamed up, I don't need to ask for the pussy. They gonna bring that shit to me. I don't need to ask for that shit. But for you thirsty ass motherfuckers that want pussy, who don't believe in yourselves, ask for what you want. Sometimes you'll get it, sometimes you won't. But the problem is when they say yes, this is what happens. Y'all get scared.
Well, I gotta
She
be
wants
honest.
to fuck.
I had a certain experience, Steve, where I just I didn't even really do anything. I was just eating, hotel breakfast, and I was actually surprised that this woman was ready to go to my room and smash, and I didn't even.
But
I
what I'm
picked up on it
saying
later.
is, young man, I'm trying to show you guys it's not just asking for what you want. If you ask for what you want and she says yes, and you have no kind of skill set to back up the fucking, you're going to get nervous and you're going to get limp dick. You're going to get nervous and you ain't going to know what to do. I'm telling you. But I'm being dead ass serious.
Well, I just wanted to share that it's not gonna hurt you to go for it. It's just not for anybody listening.
It's not about going. Listen, I don't care if you go for it. It's just that most of you guys don't have the sexual knowledge or the sexual skill set to beat that pussy up. And when just like the guy, look, all I did was tell him to say, "What's up, sexy?" Why would I do that? Calling her sexy? What do you mean calling her sexy?
Oh yeah,
tell her the time. Well, okay, I tell her. And what happens when he got on the phone? What happened when he got on the phone?
Even if she came over to the place, he would have really fumbled that.
Well, he would have fumbled it because again, he talking about making the pussy purr. Guys, you got to be able to marinate and stimulate the woman's mind so she can anticipate and get excited about what's going to happen. Guys, you motherfuckers.
I'll admit, that's what I'm working on.
Right, but I'm saying you guys out here kissing her neck, licking her nipple, and spitting on her pussy type motherfuckers. This is why y'all ain't fucking. Because there's no experience on the back end. You should be able to talk to her and be able to flirt with her, get sexual with her, and marinate and excite her where she know, hey, girl, fuck that, fuck the club. I'm going over such and such's house to get my back blown out. He gonna throw that dick. But y'all are not doing that, guys. Y'all not doing that, man.
Carrying on that, to ask a question, is it that for him to do the right thing, if he would have rehearsed himself?
No, it was just reading the script. What's up, sexy?
Oh.
Hey, listen, I know I forgot to tell you a few things to make it up to you. I'll give you a few extra hugs and kisses when I see you. She's going to giggle a little bit. Hey, listen, so Saturday, 11 o'clock or 9 o'clock or whatever in my place, I want you to wear something loose and black. You know, black's my favorite color, something loose, right? And all I want you to do and all I'm asking you to do is bring an open mind, and now I have the strawberries and whipped cream. That's just off the dome, dog. That's a ABC 1, 2, 3. Okay, listen. He said I want to make the pussy purr. I'm not saying what I'm saying is gonna make the pussy purr. The pussy is a dry wasteland. I'm trying to get him to at least pour some water in that wasteland to at least get it moisture, at least get some moisture in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. And so. But is there like a way that he can work on himself to let's say he to understand marinating and stuff? Is there stuff that you do yourself while you're by yourself?
Okay, big dog. This is not about working on yourself. It's about following the playbook. He is not experienced in the bedroom. And all you guys, and I keep telling you, this is why they fuck older guys and they fuck us and they want to fuck around with us because we know what we're doing. He still has high school thinking. He's 23 years old and he still has high school thinking, giggling and cackling like a little girl because someone's really give him the pussy after he asked for what he wanted. And you gotta smooth this shit over by at least having the know-how to give women instruction. She doesn't know when on Saturday. She doesn't have an address. Where's the flirting and what you wanted to wear? None of this, dog, is coming up, dog. So because of this, he's acting all pacified and pussy-like, dog. You heard what he said. He could. You retailer says you read a teller to what? Oh my God, nigga, strawberry. Wait.
Like, go ahead.
He said whipped cream and strawberries is freaky. I get the. Oh
Yeah, no,
God, I
that's
just.
low.
This is why the aliens don't attack us. He thinks strawberries and whipped cream is freaky. Oh my
Yeah, no,
God,
that's been
that
around
ain't-
for a minute, actually.
That's
Like,
nothing.
you know, I went on a cruise ship and there was a girl, like, you know, when I was in middle school, she bit like strawberries a certain way and I didn't pick up on it. You know, she was just like licking. I'm like, why is she doing all that?
I know. I'm just saying, my brother. I'm not trying to complicate this shit. I'm just saying that the fear of success is greater than the fear of the failure, because in his mind, he never thought in a million years he can ask for some pussy and a woman say okay, because in a million years he expected the no. But hey, I don't expect a no, and I don't expect a yes. I don't expect any of that shit. You know what I expect? What do you think I expect?
You just expect for her to say whatever she says, and then
No, I expect
guess-
for her to eventually give it to me because she wants to give it to me. That's all I expect, because I know I'm that motherfucker. And she doesn't have to. Or she can. She doesn't have to, but she can. But whether she does or she doesn't, I'm not going to beat myself up because she doesn't. And I'm not going to pat myself on the back because she does. Because either way, I don't give a fuck, because I can make her come without even fucking dog. If Jesus, Brandon. I can't wait for y'all to lock this shit down and understand that you don't have to fuck her to fuck her. I don't think y'all understand that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I was curious about too. Like, you know, when it comes to that part, like, I mean, it's as you evolve, right? Like you, like for marinating, like to understand, like, is that
I'm
where,
not okay. I'm not trying to. Okay, I'm just saying that I want to connect to that sexual emotion that you don't even know she has. They don't know, Brandon. They don't know what we know. They only know basic ass motherfuckers. Can I kiss you now? Is it okay if I put the tip in? I'm about to come. Was it good for you like it was for me? Was my dick big enough? I mean, did you feel me? Did you like it when I came? I'm saying, dog. I'm not being a dick here. I'm saying, dog. I'm saying, man.
Oh, man,
that's all they know, dog. Come on, dog. You know that shit. That's why that's why we get them to make that pussy purr, and we talk to them on the back end, you know, the way we talk to them, and they playing with their pussy and coming and all the other stuff. They feel that shit. They love that, man. They love a man that knows what he's doing, where they say, you know what? Damn, you know what you're doing. Let's show me some more shit. Damn, I didn't even know, man. I didn't even know a motherfucker like that existed. I mean, Brandon, the shower game. Do you think the average motherfucker does the shower game, Brandon? The shower game, Brandon.
No.
Exactly.
No, definitely not.
Just that alone can show I know what the fuck I'm doing. Just that. And what you do in the shower? Okay, well, I'll talk to you when you get out the shower. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's wild.
No, King. Hold on, King. No. She's already melted off of your words of seduction, of smoothness and being freaky and being a little nasty. She's already marinated. The marination is the excitement, dog. You don't do that shit the night of. That's a motherfucker that doesn't know what he's doing. What do you mean a night of? What is the night of going to do? That shit ain't going to do. That's not the game. That's why y'all fuck up, because y'all have nothing to say, man. You have got to embody sex. You've got to be
so when we embody it, that means we're supposed to be able to learn about how to be gamed up to create our playbooks too, right? Or
right, because what I say, what did he say he's going to do? I'm going to have her come in and I'm going to take her and turn the fucking TV on. Do you guys, I need a gentleman in probably like 24 days, 23 days. It'll be annual August. I'm telling you, these women ain't about the back of the car seat type shit. They looking for somebody. Hold on, Brandon. Brandon, shut the fuck up. Brandon, shut the fuck up. Hold on. They are looking for motherfuckers that can push the boundaries of their sexuality and start teaching them shit that goes beyond a dildo and a finger. And if you can't do that shit, they will find somebody older who has experience to show them something. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I got the
I want to challenge myself to get to a certain point where I'm able to be ready for August. Dude. I'm gonna challenge myself on that.
Fuck you mean you gonna challenge? Brandon, what the fuck you talking about?
No, I mean, like, when it comes to August, like, you know, we should be more than ready. I mean, January 1st.
No, you're not ready because y'all still nervous about pussy. I'm saying to you guys out here, what you should, let me tell you what I told you what I did. I give this to you guys all the fucking time. A man that is good in bed looks at his apartment not as an apartment. It is a sexual amusement park. Yes. Which means is that I've got to sound check my apartment. And that means, I know this sounds crazy, laying on your punk ass back. Laying on your back on the front, at the front door. Laying on your back in the living room, the dining room, the hallway, and the fucking kitchen. To make sure the lighting and the sound is surround. You want to know why? Because she's going to be on her fucking back. And that's why you got to do it, because you're sound checking it. You got to make sure the lighting is good. You've got to make sure the music is right. Then from that point, it's the way you greet her. When she comes at that goddamn door, you know, hi, come on in. Let's go right to the room and watch TV. Fuck is that? No, you greet her, hug her. Take her right up, put her around her, twirl around. I always tell her this shit. Get in her ear, tell her how good she smells, how nice she looks. Turn around, grab her hand, lead her into the door. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Turn around, grab her hips, let her ass close the door, and go ahead and give her a kiss. And then bring her in, sit her down, ask her, hey, enjoy the music. Hey, guys, you don't need to take her to the bed right away. That's what you inexperienced motherfuckers do. At this point, she's a little nervous. So you want to kind of ease the sexual butterflies and let her feel a little bit comfortable in your environment. by getting her something to fucking drink. Then the diamond ice cubes come in, ba-pink, ba-pink. Or if you know she has her favorite wine, you pour this. And see this, hold on, wait. Hold on. Hey, hey, Brandon, I'm gonna let you answer this one. I'm gonna read this one. CC11 just said, I'm gonna read this, Brandon. I'm gonna let you tell this person what you need to tell them. That person said, I sell dumb, lonely man not getting none of your preaching. So how to hey it? Shut your ass up, I guess he's saying that. So what do you want to say? Wait. He's saying that I don't know what I'm talking about and I don't know how to fuck. Do you want to talk to this young man? You can talk to him. You got the floor, Brandon. Go ahead and talk to him. I'll be quiet.
Well, man, I'm gonna tell you this, like, plain and simple. Like, obviously you don't know anything about it because there's a lot of things that I've learned that I didn't even know that I was doing, where women came to me and I just fumbled that because I didn't learn stuff. And there's so many fine details, like, in game that you obviously can't see, sir. But yeah, I mean,
that's good enough, Brandon. All right, CC, thank you. We'll throw you back out. Thank you. This ain't for you. Anyway, what I'm saying is, dog, is that what's so important is that everything that you say and everything, everything
that I cut off months ago.
No, wait, listen, Brandon, I'm trying to teach you. Please.
Sorry.
Everything that y'all say and everything that y'all do, you already know what to do because you've already got it in your head. You should have already your Bluetooth speakers and your phone set up. You should have come over music, shower music, and bedroom fucking music on your phone, tied into your Bluetooth. When she comes over, you just go and sync your phone with the Bluetooth and play the music. Gentlemen, you got to understand, women are looking to be seduced. They don't want, listen, I'm not saying women don't like to be fucked, Brandon. I'm saying women like to be seduced first. Let her ease into it. You don't need to hop on her.
I think that's more fun. Like,
it's fun because you got to understand that she's got butterflies right now. You know what I mean? You know, the worst. Look, this is where we go right, where y'all go wrong. All she's expecting, she in her mind, the lights are, hey, look, beautiful. I've asked you a second time, and you fucking listening. Did you ask a question or not? I know you said something. Did you ask a question or not? But anyway, I don't know if you asked a question or not. I missed what you said, if you said something. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is this, is that what they're expecting, Brandon, is the lights to be on, no music, and I'm going right to the bedroom. Or we're going to turn on the TV. That's what they're expecting. That's what they're expecting. How are you going to get a repeat customer if you do not know how to go ahead and show her the depth and range that you have in the bedroom? How are you going to show her that? I'm talking about
she won't be a repeat customer.
Every touch, every kiss, every move should be broken down. Every move. How you even down to the way you undress her. Everything broken down to a beginning, a during, and after.
Mm-hmm.
And then an after the after. I would tell y'all more about that when we do the school thing. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
If you don't know what you're doing, then I mean, you're not going to execute. That's for sure.
Wait a second. Question. She said question was about how to find the favorite clone of a guy if he's not your man. Thank you. See, what does that even mean? Hey, see, man, I appreciate that. At least you had the balls to ask. Wait, how do you find out the favorite cologne of a guy if he's not your man? Well, look, see, dog, you tell her because she's not listening to me. Tell her that go ask the motherfucker. It's that simple. If you want to know his favorite cologne, ask the motherfucker. He'll be happy to tell you. Just ask him what's your favorite cologne, and he'll tell you. That's how you find out. Anyway, back to you, C-Dog. Thank you.
I was going to ask one last
Cool, man. Thank you, dog. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. So Steve, I've noticed like I've been starting to travel out more.
Yes, sir.
Expand in business. So if I'm not at my place in New York and I'm out in hotels, like how would I do better at sound check?
Well, the sound check never changes at a hotel. You don't have to do too much at a hotel. You just so speak. I'll use colognes. Okay, I'll use colognes. So when you in the shower, remember you have your fuck kit. Remember that? Based off of your cologne or whatever. Hopefully that cologne has body wash, deodorants and things like that. Mine does. I don't know if yours does, but you have your colognes, shower, your scope outlast, and your peroxide. Remember, I always tell you about the peroxide. Peroxide, scope outlast, your toothbrush, your loofah, cologne, and your your water thingamajig. Your flosser, your water flosser, whatever. The water flosser. Yeah. So you have all 6 of those. I think 6 of those things in your bathroom. Okay. And when you have all 6 of those things in there, okay, all right. When you have all those things in there, that you use all those things, but also what I always tell you, go to Best Buy, $9, even Walmart, or you can get it Amazon. Just get a few Bluetooth speakers. You can still put the music in that bitch, Bluetooth, right? Speakers, charge them up. You're good, and that's it. You're good to go, dog. You good. You can just roll off that right there. You don't have to do anything too over the top. Just have everything set the fuck up. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's good. Because I needed a refreshment on that.
No, I don't. No. I only have 2. I only have 2 colognes that I go. I only have 2 that I love. No. I don't even know what a fucking pheromone cologne is, and I don't believe in that shit. I just like.
Wait, how many speakers do you need again?
You get like 1 or 2. Right? I like to get one in the main because where the bed is, right? I like to put one in the bathroom in the shower because I want the lights out in the shower and I want that motherfucker on when we in the shower and shit. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then probably getting something to kind of like change the atmosphere of the lighting in the bathroom too. That would be good, like in a hotel. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that at the you just need something like that. And but again, I always tell you guys to go to the mall, Macy's or Dillard's or something like that. And just they got a one of those coffee things to clear your palate. And you can just try some colognes out, try some new ones and things like that. But I just got mine too. I'm good with mine. I love my 2 colognes. So you just got to have your go-tos and stuff like that, and just bring those with you, because you can always, if you're traveling, they've got travel bottles. You can get small little travel bottles that you don't have to bring the whole bottle of cologne. You can get little mini travel things that you can put in there and take that with you. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I would definitely do that, but yeah, you don't have to do anything special.
All right. I think that is all of my questions there on that. But yeah, I mean, closing on that, I think that is like, you know, it doesn't hurt to follow the playbook if you don't know, and you know, you already put in some of the work to have her on the phone. You might as well have just like, you know.
No, but but Brandon, I don't think y'all understand seduction, dude. Okay. Think of if a woman, let's say college, but let's say 20 and up, I won't go below 20, 20 and up, can lay in the bed, be in the shower or wherever she's at, and take her mind to wherever she wants to go and play with her pussy and come. Don't you think that she wants the same, if not at the same level of stimulation that she can give herself? Doesn't she think that she like, damn, I mean, if he can't even give me what I give myself, then why would I even fuck with him? Think about that, Brandon.
Yeah.
Why
she'd be dry. It wouldn't be fun for her.
Well, it wouldn't be fun for her. What I'm saying is that this is what a lot of young men don't understand. A lot of women out here, guys, okay? A lot of women out here, okay? Out here, wait, hold on a second. Beautiful Princess and Jose, it's fine. She asked a question. I gave her the answer. Y'all don't need to argue over it. I gave her the answer just to listen. No, C-Dog gave me the answer. The answer is, so we stop arguing, is to just ask the guy. Okay, and that's the answer. So y'all need to fight and stuff like this. Just move on. Anyway,
and that's why I'm gonna
but Brandon, back to you. Brandon, stop. Back to you. I'm back. Brandon, listen. Back to you.
Oh, my bad.
What I'm saying is, if women can masturbate and come by using their imagination, do you think that they want somebody at least that can be that mentally stimulating to at least their level?
Yeah, because they can't be stimulated if they don't.
Right. So if you can't stimulate her to the level of her being able to masturbate, then what good are you going to be in the bedroom to her? Do you see what I'm saying?
At that point, she's just laying in the bed.
Right, because she should want to stimulate herself, want to play with herself, want to masturbate, want to get wet, tingle and all that. So she's thinking about her dildo or her fingers, right? And she gets that tingling feeling, get wet and get excited over what's about to happen. Well, shouldn't she be the same way to you? Shouldn't you be able to do the same thing? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
All right. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Hold on a second. Okay. All right, Jose, relax, dog. Relax, okay? Please relax. I told you, it's okay. I missed her question she asked. I answered it, okay? And it's cool. Don't even sweat it. It's good. Let her eat her Whataburger. It's cool. Anyway, as I was saying out there, y'all guys relax, man. Relax. But anyway, as I was saying before, Brandon, I'm saying that for many of you guys out here, this is the fucking problem. How is it that you want fucking pussy from somebody, but you don't know what to do when the moment presents itself to get some pussy? How does that work?
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. So the question is, why aren't you guys building and creating something? Huh?
Why are we building and creating something, you said?
I'm saying, why aren't you building and creating? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I think it's, for other people, it's probably that they don't know, but it's just not, I guess most people don't have they don't have the ethic, like the work ethic for themselves to know themselves, or they don't care to know themselves.
But shouldn't you have that?
But I know I want to continue to learn myself. That's for sure. I just went with the wrong people in my earlier years.
Well, you
Now
don't.
that-
Hey,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, but
you don't know what you don't know, buddy. You don't know what you don't.
Yeah.
You don't know what you don't know.
yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, I got a lot of stories that are just hilarious where women actually like threw themselves at me, and it was just like, okay, I had like, but I just didn't know what I was doing. So now that I'm hearing from you, like everybody can contest to hear this, I've been doing a lot better. Like it's the game is definitely.
But I don't understand
important.
something, King. What is what does not having a life have to do with not being prepared? What does not having a life deal with not being prepared? I don't understand.
You should be the life. I mean, it should be like.
But
the
if you're
I am,
not,
like,
what does one have to do with the other? I'm lost. She says you have to be the king that makes her feel like the queen. There's nothing like I can't buy or do for myself. You have to be different and special. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to tell him, JT. So I'm trying to tell him. What are you doing that if she can touch herself and stimulate herself, okay, if that's the bar, then what are we doing from that bar? What are we doing from that bar?
Showing her ways to enhance that.
But how?
Or showing her ways to touch herself.
But okay, but again, how, brother? You're saying it on paper. How? Tell me how. Tell me the how.
Like I would say, like bringing in your creativity and your.
But how?
Like,
all right, you're right. But how? You're still not telling me the how. Tell me the how.
By
what's the how?
By knowing how you would kind of like how your flavor of sexual intimacy is. And
what is that flavor?
What
does it look like? What does the flavor look like? Gentlemen, this is very important. I'm not trying to press. Hold on, Brandon. I'm not trying to pressure Brandon, but these are the questions I would ask you guys the same. And if you don't have the answer, then why would you ask for pussy if you don't have this answer? Why would you ask for some pussy if you don't and cannot answer these basic questions? What is the intimacy? What is the flavor of the intimacy? Explain that to me.
It could be like a creme brulee French flavor, where if she has a good taste for a dessert from Europe, and there's a certain way I like letting her bite it, and some of the cream comes out of the creme brulee on her lips, and I kiss her. And how she wakes up in the morning, she wouldn't forget how she wakes up in the morning by biting into that. Or, maybe if she's feeling more of a, type of dimmed, I'm not gonna put Frank Sinatra in, but like a classy dim jazz type of flavor of being dressed up, and
But you're still surface, dog. You're not. I'm talking about.
My bad. I was just trying to answer that the best.
No, well, I understand you're trying to answer the best you could, but there lies a problem, and it's good. At least you answered the question. I get it. I mean, it was a good try, but that's the problem. What is it? Okay, let me ask another question. I ask all you guys if you guys can tell me about the sexual amusement. Tell me about your sexual amusement park. What is the experience that she's
Well,
gonna
I
have?
think there's a side of rides that are like
Check the what are you talking? Check what? DG what? Check what? Check what? Check what? What's going on? Let's see here.
Do I still got the floor to try?
You
to
got the floor.
answer
Go ahead and
that,
listen
or-
to you.
Oh, okay, my bad. So I think so for my amusement park, like, you know, it's still in the works of being built. I've got the more of the kink side fantasies where, you know, she enjoys candy in a way she hasn't tasted candy before.
Okay.
She has it wrapped around her a certain way that she hasn't understood that it could be wrapped around, and it's a type of candy store that she never went into before.
Okay.
And the kink side of that is the ropes, where she lets her inner child that's locked in out.
Okay.
In that candy store.
I'm listening.
Where, you know, if I tell her, hey, she can go to this side of the aisle inside of my apartment, and she's in the kitchen, she can go and look at different chocolate bars to bake into cake, and
Okay,
we
but
can
that's
start making
not
brownies.
okay. I'm saying all right.
No, but wait, let me go back because
no,
I kinda,
you're not okay. What I'm saying to you, if we're talking about and we're discussing Walt Disney, you know what you can expect, right?
Mm-hmm.
What can you expect from Walt Disney?
Cartoons and cartoons and, you know, I guess, you know, certain story fantasies, like, you know, like whatever, love fantasies, things like that from Disney and imagination.
Oh, okay. What do you mean?
Or I mean, like, you know, when it comes to Disney, like cartoon love story fantasies.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, you know, when it comes to The Little Mermaid, The Princess and the Frog, Beauty and the Beast, those type of love fantasy stories from Disney.
But what is it like? What is it like?
It's like an essence of magical sights and sceneries that are pretty like that you know, you haven't seen until you see it. And, you know, when you grow up and you start watching, for example, the Beauty and the Beast, you know, you see this interesting character where the Beast is, you know, he's always just set forth assertive and being beast-like when he's walking into the castle and the village, and this girl's coming in wanting to.
When you see Disney, it should be a wonderful world in which is a magical place that is going to draw in excitement, a sense of adventure, and a sense of excitement.
Oh, wait, so let me go back to
shut the fuck up, Brand. I gave you a chance. Where every area of Disney is its own little sense of adventure that a person can go into. You're all far left, and this is the problem, dog. You got to be able to describe what you actually are to yourself. And you're just talking. You're not. You don't. I don't think you even believe the shit you're saying, Brandon.
All right. Well, okay. Going back to the candy store, like, let's say, there's different types of candy for her in that store, and she's got a side where she can try Laffy Taffies at a certain level, and she can try the sour apple that makes her tongue tingle, and then she can go from that to
Thrill
the
rides
nerve.
and roller coasters that will take your breath away. So, what are the thrill rides and roller coasters that can take a woman's breath away when she comes to your sexual amusement park, sir?
Well, so two of them. The one where she does the type
Brandon,
of
stop. This is what I'm saying, B. You're trying. Okay, just stop. It's cool, B. I'm not trying to beat you up or anything like that. It's just you're just all over the place and you don't have the answer. And a lot of you guys don't have that answer. And it is in the answer that you should have have her say, well, damn, I want to be a returning customer to this shit. Does that make any sense?
All right. Yeah, that's fair enough. That makes sense.
Okay. I'll throw you back in. You have any other questions, man?
No, I think that's it. I appreciate it, Steve. Thank you.
I respect it. I appreciate the call. There's no knock. You did good. I mean, I would challenge the next guy the same way. So you did good, okay?
I guess my last thing on that, like continuing to work on that, what would you recommend me to start?
But that's what I'm
like,
saying.
like,
You gotta ask yourself, what am I to me? What is my sexual amusement park? What is it made of? What is this thing when she comes over to my place that I'm gonna wow her motherfucking ass, unlike the other guys who do nothing?
Yeah, I think it's just there's small bits and pieces that I kind of
Then work with the
but I
small
haven't
bits
tapped
and
into.
pieces before you think about the big bits and pieces. Work at the small ones, okay, big dog?
All right, I definitely will, Coach.
All right, thank you, B. Respect. Thank you, sir. Good job. That was a good call, gentlemen. But this is why we do what we do. This is why we try to help you guys out. You know what I mean? And what we always try to do is and KP, you know that you can get a room. You know that you can't. I don't know how dorms work as far as that goes. 234. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, yo, Steve. I on some mature shit, bro. I just want to say I thank you. I appreciate you because you honestly opened my eyes and facing my fear, like of, you know what I'm saying, just letting it fly, right? And I just wanted to come clean, come correct. And then maybe I wasn't so 100% honest. You feel me? I ain't got shit to offer for a female right now. I got $0 fucking in my bank.
Who the fuck said money thing about money, motherfucker? Who said anything about money? That's why I told her to go to your place.
For sure.
Who said anything about going to dinner? If you fucking would have listened to me, I said bring her ass to your place, but your goof ass didn't do that shit.
And maybe let me come clean with this too. I stay with my pops. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. So is your dad gonna let you fuck?
I mean, he'll let me fuck, but I like to keep the respect though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then why did you? Okay, look. How is it that you're gonna lie to the motherfucker who's trying to help you?
I mean, because I picture myself as, oh, I know who I am. It ain't even a picture.
You don't know who the
I
fuck
am.
you are. I don't understand. Why would you lie to the person that's trying to set you up with some ass?
I just wanted to prove that I had it in me to you and the viewers. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, why do you think you got to prove something to me? You ain't got to prove shit to me because I don't give a fuck about you like that for you to prove something to me. This isn't about prove something to me. This is me showing you how you let your nuts drop and do shit like a man.
That's facts, and that's why I'm calling you to say thank you. And
don't need to thank me because you already fucked with it. What the fuck are you gonna do?
No. Look, this ain't got nothing to do with the female. I appreciate that for the female, but all right. So I'm in Atlanta. I work on a lot of studios for like films such as Tyler Perry, and they be in the midst. So I'm gonna take that.
I didn't ask all that shit. And I don't give a fuck what you doing with Tyler Perry. The question is why didn't you nut the fuck up and tell me the truth?
I mean, because I know it's a lot more females that I fuck with that I can,
Dog,
so I can pass on.
You the one that asked about this woman. You the one that wanted to fuck her. You the one that wanted to make her pussy purr. Yes?
I just wanted
So then I got you what you wanted. Then why would you lie to me?
I just wanted to confirm that I can make that motherfucker clap and jiggle.
No. I made that pussy clap because you fucking made. I was the one fucking her, dog. Because you were too chicken shit to do this shit.
I mean, that just ties back into me not having no money, not being able to take her out on a date, and being like. So
did I say anything about the date? Okay, did I say anything about the date? Didn't I say back to her place?
For sure.
All right, man, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I can't.
Hold on.
No, goodbye. No, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't like lies, dog. Gentlemen, I'm trying to put you guys in the best position possible. And I can only move off of what you telling me. And if you're too fucking ashamed to tell me, there's nothing to be ashamed that you live with your dad. There's nothing to be ashamed of that you need to get a room or something like that. But don't tell me this shit after the fact, because I don't want to hear that shit at this point. Because I'm trying to help you guys, man. I'm trying. It's crazy, DG. How they gonna do that shit, dog? When I'm actually trying to help them, dog. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All he had to do was just tell the truth, and we could have put him in a different position. That's it. I'm not here to judge you, gentlemen. I'm not here to judge you. That's not me. I'm not judging jury. I'm here to get y'all to see yourselves in a whole different way. I'm here to show you how the game works. You just got to tell me, and I got the answer. But if you tell me a lie, I'm moving off the lie, and that's not what we do. Y'all got to keep this shit 1,000, man. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all got to keep this shit 1,000, man. Y'all got to be better at this shit, dog. Y'all got to move and be better with this shit. Move and be better, okay? That's all I'm saying. But if you're going to lie to me, I can't help you. I want to help you guys. I'm on your side. I am not the bad guy. I'm the guy that is going to help you see the game in ways that you don't even know about. And all you got to do is just be honest. It just doesn't make any sense. Let's see. You guys got questions, go ahead and ask. Call in. We're about to wrap this up. Let me see here. Does it matter how you introduce yourself to a woman over social media? Don't do it. Don't. I appreciate your honesty, but don't. I do appreciate your honesty, but there is no scared in the game. I'm just being honest with you. If you're scared, dude, just don't. I mean, introduce yourself, but I don't understand. I don't know what what y'all are being afraid of. I don't understand. What are you afraid of? I don't, like we say, I'm not knocking y'all. I know a lot of y'all are afraid. I just am asking where is the fear coming from? Why are we so scared? Now you're gonna lie in my face? But no, let me ask you a question. What the fuck does it matter what you say if you ain't scared though? What does it matter? What does it matter what you say if you believe in yourself? It doesn't matter, big dog. Jimmy got a question, please put a Q. Got you. Got a question, put a Q. Gentlemen, we got a long road to go. Y'all have so much to learn. Yeah, a lot of y'all gonna miss out on the summer because of the lack of learning that y'all actually want to do. You might have to charge the summer and prepare yourself for next year. Because this is just, it is just, August, DG, August is not there, man. August is not, they're just not ready for August, and they're not ready for September. Maybe they'll be ready in October for Halloween, but I don't know, man. It's just, I hope, listen, gentlemen, I promise y'all, this is why the game is for a few. It is not for the many. The question that, for you as an individual watching me from your home, by yourself, is what side of the street do you want to be on? Don't tell me. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. I'm asking you a question that you have to ask yourself. I'm talking to you right now by yourself. You're by yourself. What side don't tell me. What side of the street do you want to be on? Because as long as you're doing the same shit you're doing, y'all ain't ready. We just had a guy that said he wanted some pussy. He got the okay for the pussy. And then he calls to tell me I lied to you. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, just get started. I mean, just be prepared. Just get prepared for Halloween. I hope some of you guys, you just want to be the student. Learn. Start with the basics, guys. This is the basic. This is where y'all start, man. Or not. You don't have to, but you see the end result here. You want to know what the end result is doing? I'm showing y'all. And I've got something major for you guys. Major big for you guys. Major for you guys. For a few that's going to do it, but yeah. I'm gonna show y'all about that mouthpiece. You always want to learn about how you do it. I'm gonna show you how you do it, dog. I got something major for you. I'm still working on it. But you just got to get the drive, empty your cups, and you prepare. Please work on yourself, okay? And work on your mouthpiece, okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying. And so, I don't I just want y'all guys to win. But the win has to be something that you guys actually really want to do. I mean, nobody, again, like I said before, everybody can force you to actually win and do things like that. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? So it's just up to you what you want to do. It's up to you what you want to do. It's up what you want to do. So yeah, you're right. And like I said before, let me see. He says I approached. Ayla, why are you telling me what you already told me before? I don't understand. Why are you telling me this twice? Why are you telling me this twice? Dog, the only way you're gonna get it is to actually, do what you want to do. Let me see what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just keep working yourself, big guy. That's all. Keep working yourself, keep growing, keep grinding, and all this other stuff. Well, Kaz, everybody, you just can't help everybody, dog. You just gotta keep it moving, keep it pushing, man. And you don't need to trip over that shit, you know what I mean? Let people say what they want to say, let them do what they want to do, and fuck shit don't matter, dog. You just gotta keep pushing, gentlemen. And that's what we'll keep on doing. We'll keep believing in you and keep pushing you guys forward. You just got to start moving. And y'all got to get rid of this fear. We are about to get more women for you guys coming in. And y'all don't even know what to do with the ones that you have. So that means you're probably going to lose out the ones that are coming in because y'all not actually learning anything. But that actually comes down to you and what you want at the end of the day. That's all. That's all it's going to come down to. And if you guys can do that, y'all will be fine. Yeah, so y'all gonna be good in this. So it's all love. Anyway, last round of questions, gentlemen, that you have. We're here to answer any questions. Put a Q, last round, or call in. We'd love to help you. Any questions, go ahead. And before we wrap this up. Well, Don, like I said before, my brother, it's going to come down to the drive. It's going to come down to the drive at the end of the day. What kind of drive do you actually have? And it's all your drive. It's about your drive. So what kind of drive do you have at the end of the day? You either got it or you don't. And that's what it's going to come down to. Anyway, guys, last round of questions. I have any questions, gentlemen, here to answer before we wrap up? Any questions that you want to ask before we wrap this joint up? House of Dragon. Watch my House of Dragon Lazarus Project. So any last questions, gentlemen? Mac Game Monday tomorrow night. Mac Game Monday tomorrow night. Okay? You get back. Trey, come on, dog. Come on, Trey. Stop. Don't ask that question, Trey. Come on. Don't ask that question, Trey. Mac Game Mondays tomorrow night with 1950. I think he's going to do a seasonal, so we got 2 more Mac Game Mondays. So we'll chop that up. That's tomorrow night. So make sure y'all check out Mac Game Mondays tomorrow night, and y'all gonna be good. Also, that's it, man. We'll rock this one out. We'll definitely rock this one out. But gentlemen, remember, dog, listen, you just got to ask yourself the $1 million question. Are you ready to learn the game? It's your choice. Do you want to keep doing the same things you want to keep doing? That's all this is coming down to. Okay? So, gentlemen, I do appreciate you all. Thank you. Ladies, appreciate you as well. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves and all that other stuff, okay? Appreciate yourselves. Soak up this game, guys. You want to email themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Leave a name and just ask for your pathway. We'll see your pathway. If you want, or if not, just keep soaking up what we're doing, guys. It's not about, you don't need to thank me, MX. It's all good. Thank you, guys. I appreciate each one of you guys. I just want y'all guys to actually start appreciating yourselves, okay? So we'll see you tomorrow night, Mac Game Monday. Y'all come up, show up. Let's eat, okay? Fuck with your boy, man. We out.